This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. For the first of 9 thereof. Fair start, Party Princess left at the back with undecided. Just an Illusion gets a good start, jumps out quickly and gets that lead, but only momentarily. As on the outside, Prince Dominic now travels well. Graydon is right there, and Graydon and Prince Dominic fight. Just an Illusion forms a line with 3. Caymanas right there, almost forming a line of 4. XY Soul is next, some 5 lengths off that lead, as the leaders arrive at the half mile and go spinning into the turn. Undecided, the grey race is next. Shashamani Dance accompanies. Party Princess races up next. Mule Train and Golden Emperor, the trailers, as the field arrive at the 3. They're battling up front. Prince Dominic racing on the outside. Right there on the rail in the green silks, that's Just an Illusion who has the lead as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Just an Illusion out in front, trying to shake off Prince Dominic, and these two are clear. XY Soul has a lot to do along with the rest, but still it is Just an Illusion bounding along, now getting cracks of that right-hand stick, and Just an Illusion begins to open the lead and stretches it inside the final furlong. It seems to be all over. It's a Just an Illusion and Christopher Mamdeen. They're coming away with it and will win easily in the end. Just an Illusion eased down. Brake lights coming on. Mamdeen sitting up high. Just an Illusion by 7 or more. Prince Dominic ahead of XY Soul third. Shashamani Dance is fourth. It's close between Caymanas and Mule Train on the far side.
Ready for start, race number 2. They're off and racing. Oh, just coming out of the gates, that's Kaylin Melody has blown the start as Crypto Girl lost into an early lead as they head toward the fords. Crypto Girl in front of Valley of Love, right there too, and coming around that's Princess Catalia. That goes down into second. Then comes Valley of Love. Dove is right there too, and racing at the back of the field from that bad start. That's Kaylin Melody, but Crypto Girl has sprinted clear of these, and Crypto Girl is, the writing could be on the wall, about 6 or 7, maybe 8 lengths in front of Valley of Love, chasing in second. Princess Catalia comes next. Dove is on the outside and still at the back of the field. That's Kaylin Melody. They're coming to the furlong pole, and it is Crypto Girl all alone. Crypto Girl on an afternoon stroll in the Sunnyside Stakes. Crypto Girl has made short work of these, and Crypto Girl and El Champo, Omar Walker, double digits win in the second. It's Crypto Girl beating Valley of Love. Then comes the Dove and Kaylin Melody.
They're off. Almost perfect start. Lady Karma, though, looks to have hit a speed bump and races at the back all alone. Natural Dancer leaves the 5 in a battle with Hot Stepper and Bosie. These form a line of 3. The Love of God is some 3 lengths in behind them. Power of Her Highness racing a half a length down on the rail. The Bee's Knees races up next as they go flashing past the half mile. Empress Lynx races just ahead of the Grey Golden Syrup and a long way back to the slow starting Lady Karma. The leaders arrive at the final 3/8 of a mile. Natural Dancer bouncing easy on the devastating Dane Dawkins. Here is Bosie now beginning a challenge with a good-looking Hot Stepper as they'll come into the lane. And it is a Natural Dancer who brings them into it. Hot Stepper now looking for room in between horses. Bosie has been switched down against the rail as they drive toward the final 3/16. Hot Stepper now coming up with a strong challenge on the outside of Natural Dancer. And Hot Stepper now points the nose in front. Natural Dancer attempts to fight back. They flash past the furlong pole. It is Hot Stepper out in front with Paul Francis, and Hot Stepper now begins to open up inside the final 16th. Natural Dancer not coping with that late kick. Hot Stepper will win by maybe 3 over Natural Dancer. Close between Power of Her Highness Empress Lynx, also close in behind between the Bee's Knees and Bosie.
Rough right away, missing it a bit. That is John Crow Jeff rushing through to take that lead. That is Rum With Me. Showgirl now assumes that lead. So Showgirl in front of Rum With Me. GT Boy right on the inside of GT Boy. That's John Crow Jeff. 3 lengths away before we come to another bullet racing there. Right there too. That's Shaboom on the outside. Ajita. Then another 3. T. Brady comes next, right on the inside of T. Brady. That's K-Boy and a Casual Peach. They head towards the 3 furlong point, and it is making the running. Showgirl bouncing easily on that lead, about a length and a half in front of Rum With Me, hustled up right there into second. Also there against the rail, that is John Crow Jeff. Then comes GT Boy, coming on from the out, coming on, that is K-Boy, but it is still making the running. Showgirl, here comes on the outside, Rum With Me. So Rum With Me and Showgirl, they're fighting it out. Also coming on, that's John Crow Jeff. K-Boy begins to find stride there, coming to the off a furlong pole, and it is Showgirl in front and begins to get out of the grasp of these. It's Showgirl in front, John Crow Jeff. Here comes K-Boy running on the outside, but only for place as Showgirl beats John Crow Jeff. K-Boy is third. Then comes Rum With Me and GT Boy back in fifth.
There are Lion Talk. It's a good start with the big man Biden drifting more across toward the center. On the far side, My Smokey is running quickly. China Music is there on the premises as they've covered the first furlong. Lion Talk under the stands right up with the front end. Big man Biden more toward the center, also traveling powerfully. Queen Adele needs to do some more. China Music, the grey and the yellow silks racing in behind the front rank. My Smokey close enough if good enough. Avenging Angel in the pink racing on the far side, but Big man Biden looks to have the overall lead. Chased by a Lion Talk right against the stand fence. Toward the far side, Queen Adele continues to drift along with My Smokey, but it is Big Man Biden approaching the final furlong with that lead. Big Man Biden with a clear advantage under Ramon Napier. Can they catch this? Big Man Biden is going to have to stop sharply as they're inside the final 16th, and it is a Big Man Biden. Lion Talk chasing. 3-card guy coming on late, but it's all over. Big Man Biden wins and wins easily by 5 or more. Lion Talk second, 3-card guy is third. Avenging Angel is fourth, close between Tequila Blue and My Smokey for fifth.
Often racing. Genesee gets a flyer in the middle. Sugar Daddy is also on the premises right there too. That's Nowally. Closest to us, that's a Salud. Also there, that's De Gaulle. As they coming out of the chute, coming to the 3 furlong point, and it's a wall of horses right across the track. De Gaulle is right there too. Also there in the mix, that looks to be a Salud and De Gaulle. Over on the far side, that's Nowally. Sugar Daddy backing out of it too. Also coming on, that is a Tap It Good, but it's De Gaulle in front, coming to the furlong and a half pole. De Gaulle having them off Their legs over on the far side. Sugar Daddy Noli is also in the middle. Here comes Tap It Good coming with a challenge. De Gaulle in front. Tap It Good begins to come forward nicely. And now Tap It Good grabs a hold of De Gaulle. It's Tap It Good beginning to pull away from these. Tap It Good is Omen Dry in the sixth. Tap It Good got tight for second. Maybe King Air just ahead of Diamond Rock. Fading back into fourth. That's De Gaulle. And maybe Salud for fifth.
They're off for the Miracle Cure. An almost perfect start. Aria's Rain comes away running quickly along with Lady Ram Dolari as they go flashing past the 5. Piggly Wiggly is showing some good speed at this stage as they charge away now down the back stretch. City Hawk is also in a handy position as they arrive at the half mile and go spinning into that turn. Aria's Rain, Miss Linton, City Hawk, these three hook up. Lady Ram Dolari hooks reverse, overtaken by Piggly Wiggly. Princess Aquila races next. A gap back to Exotic Light, and She's a Mirage, just the trailer, as the field now arrive at the 5/16th. They're about to come into the lane, and City Hawk has taken charge and quickly slips away from the field. A quarter of a mile to run in the Miracle Cure. Can they catch this City Hawk? Aria's Rain in the red in the center. Miss Linton darting all over the place. Lady Ram Dolari tucked in between horses. An Exotic Light asked to shine down against the rail, but it is City Hawk leaving the furlong pole with that lead. Here is Exotic Light now cutting into the lead. City Hawk driven to the max and running on fumes. Exotic Light flying with Christopher Mamdine. He'll have his double, and he has it in the Miracle Cure sprint. Exotic Light beats City Hawk. She's a Mirage. Lady Ram Dolari, Princess Aquila possibly in fifth.
They're off and racing. Storm Boy misses it, along with Texas Metal. Sugar Sugar blast into an early lead as they pass the 5. Ava Sunshine right against the rail. Princess Rhea comes next. Then comes Atomic Energy. To Kill a Mockingbird overtaking. Also there, that is Double the Cash as they pass the 4 furlong point on the course. Altitude comes next. Then comes Finney. Right there in the mix, that is Tequila Flight. Over on the outside, that's She's Alone. Right there too, and coming up, recovering that Storm Boy. Then comes Texas Metal, and racing at the back of the field, Select Prince. They're at the coming to the top of the lane. Sugar Sugar in front. Here comes on the outside that To Kill a Mockingbird. Sugar Sugar To Kill a Mockingbird right against the rail. That's Double the Cash coming forward. It's in a line. Sugar Sugar, Double the Cash on the rail. To Kill a Mockingbird out wide. Also coming on, that's Ava Sunshine, and widest of all, that's Atomic Energy. They're at the furlong pole, and it is To Kill a Mockingbird. Ava Sunshine is coming forward. It is To Kill a Mockingbird. Ava Sunshine, To Kill a Mockingbird, and Abigail Abel holding Ava Sunshine at bay. And To Kill a Mockingbird beats Ava Sunshine. Then comes Atomic Energy, Tequila Flight, and Double the Cash.
They're off for the Warzone sprint. Burning Valor, Kai on the go, sensational move. They came off slow. Legit Boss and Joy is Golden. They go for it. Legit Boss narrowly by a length over Joy is Golden. Awesome Anthony moving up to take them on. Sensational Move is passing horses on the extreme outside. Volatility is the one racing on the rail as they have left the half-mile marker. Bazinga is also right there too as they go charging up now toward the final 3/8 of a mile. A break back to Milas. Burning Valor making some progress. El Afortunado is next. And last of all, it's a Kai on the go as they've left the 5/16th about to come into the top of the lane. Legit Boss has to be caught. Sensational Move now beginning his run on the outside. Awesome Anthony is down against the rail. Joy is Golden running on the spot with Lady Abimala. Bazinga out wide, but it's still Legit Boss showing them his rear end with a furlong to run. Sensational Move now trying to grind the leader down, but Legit Boss continues to hold the advantage. Awesome Anthony trying to close upon the rail. It is Legit Boss fighting them off. Legit Boss and Radish Roman will take the Warzone Sprint Trophy over Awesome Anthony's Sensational Move. Could be Milos over Burning Valor for 4th and 5th. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. In today's first race, we offer high five wagering. This is where the Catch 9 and the Reggae 6 both begin. The Catch 9 has a single winner bonus in excess of $1.245 million. The Reggae 6, a single winner bonus in excess of $1.460 million. Scratch number 7, Manaco is injured. Race 1, take out 7, Manaco injured. Race 2, Play Spot 8 and Quick 4 both begin. Play Spot 8, single winner bonus in excess of $1.662 million. Quick 4, single winner bonus in excess of $340,000. Race 3, the Starters Trophy. The early Pick 5 begins here. There's a carryover in the Pick 5 as well as a single winner bonus. The carryover in excess of $526,000. The single winner bonus in excess of $1.273 million. A race 4, high five wagering, and the start of the Twilight 6. Now the Twilight 6 has a whopping carryover, $10,699,949. Race 5, high five wagering, and this is where the late Pick 5 begins. Scratch number 6, Phoenix Risen, 8, Shrewsbury Norm. 6, Phoenix Risen, injured. 8, Shrewsbury Norm, sick. Moving on to race 6, high five wagering, and that's where we have the mandatory payout in the strike 4 The minimum guaranteed payout, $500,000. Race 7, high five wagering, and the start of the late triple. Race 8, high five wagering. Race 9, high five wagering. I'll be back with you later on. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to guide you through the program with his selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Stand by for Mikey.
A very good day to Thoroughbred Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caymanas number derby. Home of the Caymanas fans and thoroughbreds, and we're here for a night race card. It's Sunday at Caymanas Park, and indeed, always a great day to be at the races on Sunday. Our feature race today is going to be the AHWHOFAH Sprint. That's going to be race number 9. Over the allowance contenders over 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs, the purse 1.25 million. And we'll also be having the Master Blaster Trophy. That's going to be race number 5 on the card. And we have a field there of 9. They go 1,000 meters straight. 2 scratches though. Phoenix Risen is out, and so is Shrewsbury Norm. So from 9 to 7 runners to go postwards for the Master Blaster Trophy. It's quite bright and sunny here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. A bit windy too. The track is in superb condition. Kudos to the track maintenance crew who have upkept the racing surface in great condition all season long. It's day 2 of the 5th annual Summit of Speed, and we have sprints all day long. Yesterday we had some very great sprints, and we had some very big payouts as well, big carryovers as well. You know that the Twilight 6 is over $10.69 million in carryover, so it's a double carryover of the Twilight 6. We had a Twilight 6 carryover for over $4.4 million going into the yesterday's 9-race card, and nobody spotted that Twilight 6. Of course, we had a 50-to-1 winner to Kill a Mockingbird, beating a 75-to-1 long shot. And that was the 2-horse running on quite strong there. Samantha Fetter ran second. Abigail Abel won. So the ladies were the 1-2 there in that event yesterday with a big 50-to-1 to Kill a Mockingbird, getting the better of a 75-to-1 long shot. So things went topsy-turvy towards the latter stages of the card yesterday. And as such, we have some carryovers, place per day carryover, Twilight 6 carryover, pick 5, you name it. You have many ways to make money here today at the Great Race Place Caymanas Park. And to add to that, it's mandatory payout in the Strike 4. And good thing is, though, that one person hit the jackpot yesterday. As I always implore racing fans, don't wait until mandatory payout day. Try to hit it before the mandatory period comes around, and you'll be well rewarded. So today is still mandatory payout in the Strike 4, but that $1.8 million jackpot, which would have been added to come into today as a Strike 4 mandatory payout, it's all scooped up and gone. So one person got over $3 million in that Strike 4 payout yesterday. So that was a big day for a Strike 4 player. Nevertheless, look out for the mandatory payout to be quite well wagered on the Sunday card. We are 27 minutes to go to post for the first event, and here's where we'll start our catch line as well as our Reggae 6. Yesterday the Reggae 6 paid well, over 179,000 in dividends there, and the catch line was not spotted, and we have a nice jackpot to start off the day in the catch 9. The Reggae 6 jackpot on over $1.4 million. The first event is so thrills it up. It's for the claiming level 400,000 out of 300,000. We have a field of 11, and your scratch is number 7, and that's Monaco. We are now down to a field of 10. Your favorite at 4 to 5 is number 6, John P. Second choice at 5 to 2 is number 3, Hidden Valley. Then you get 3 to 1 for number 5, Mini Duac. And it's 4 to 1 for number 4, Bold Sammy. Early wagered in the Reggae 6 at 1.2 million. And the Catch 9 early wagering stands at $250,000. My best 4 for race number 1 originally included Monaco. As a matter of fact, Monaco was my top choice, and Monaco is now out. So that one, a non-runner, and my original top 4 were 4, 5, 6, and 7. So we're now down to 5, 6, and 4. That's going to be my order of preference for race number 1. And we're going to throw in number 3 in the mix as well, Hidden Valley, as my 4th choice, given the scratch of Monaco. So my top choice was out, and we're now going to make it 5, 6, 4, and 3. 5, 6, 4, 3. That's going to be my order of preference for the first event. Number 5, Mini Duac. This one, Shane Richardson picks up the mall for trainer Lawrence Fremantle. And this Mini Duac has had several opportunities to come good, but has found herself down to the 400,000 level now. Finished down the track the last 2 outings at 5 to 1 and 6 to 1. Today, you're getting odds of 3 to 1 for Mini Duac. She has absolutely nothing to complain about among 400,000 claimers. And as such, she gets the vote as my new top choice here. Number 6, John P. Christopher Mamdine opened the card yesterday with Just an Illusion, my firm selection in the first event. And at one point, I saw Just an Illusion getting 2 to 1. And I duly said to you, my fans, Just an Illusion, 2 to 1, that must be an illusion. Well, went off at odds of 8 to 5, so you got in on Just an Illusion. John P. gets 4 to 5 and clearly has some pace, has some speed, and with Monaco out of the event, John P. could very well be the one to catch here in the opening contest. And when Christopher Mamdine is in front, you have to be traveling much better to get by. Number 4 is Bold Sammy, a model of consistency, has finished second on her last 4 races. She is a prolific exotic wager runner. Always makes those exotics, exactas, trifectas, superfectas, high fives at various prices. So nothing different is expected from Bold Sammy today. This hard-knocking 6-year-old dark bay mare, trained by Kashmir Kewalsing, and Kashmir Kewalsing has 3 entries here. Bold Sammy number 4, Duke of Spring number 10, and Ride at the Mob number 11. And clearly the attention from the market goes to number 4, Bold Sammy of that trio. Number 3, Hidden Valley, raced well on that, 4 by 5 lengths at the non-reserve 2 level, beaten by Phenometer, Potential, and Babylon Will Fall. Should fit in well among non-reserve 2, non-winners of 3 actually, and this one is ended up to run. Here, this filly is on a tag for 400,000. Japanese Patterson riding for trainer Anthony Dixon. He's also the owner, Hidden Valley. Gets 5 to 2 and is worth your wager. Going to go for number 5, Mini Duac, to get the better of number 6, John P. Then 4, Bold Sammy, and 3, Hidden Valley. 5, 6, 4, 3 in race number 1. Reggae 6 pool is at 1.2 million. Catch 9 pool at 250,000. Let's take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket, and then we go on to the Catch 9 ticket. Starting off in the first event, the original numbers there, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Number 7, Monaco, is out, so we're going to work with 3, 4, 5, and 6. So substitution here of number 7 with number 3. So 3, 4, 5, 6 in race number 1. Race number 2, I'm going to go 4 and 7, Prosecco and Wilson. Race number 3, the Starters Trophy, make it 2, 4, 6, and 8. Kensia, Oh So Smart, Immeasurable Joy, and Chief Dissident. Race number 4, we're going to go 7 and 9, Cookie Day and Night and Shayla V. Race number 5, the Master Blaster Trophy, make it 1, 5, 6, and 8. Jaguar, posing already, 6 and 8 are out. So Phoenix Risen and Shrewsbury Norm are both non-brothers, and in the process of substitution, we're going to use number 9, Whiskey, and we're going to use number 3, and that's Talona. So in the absence of 6, Phoenix Risen, and 8, Shrewsbury Norm, we're going to substitute those 2 non-runners with numbers 3 and 9, Talona and Whiskey. So the numbers for race number 5 revised to 1, 3, 5, and 9. 1, 3, 5, and 9. And we're going to work with 5, 1, 3, and 9 as my order of preference here for race number 5. 5, 1, 3, and 9. So 6 and 8, 2 very prominent runners have been withdrawn. Race number 6, the cash-out leg of the Reggae 6, going to go 5 and 10. Whereas the Indian versus Bad Gallery with 5 and 10. So the ticket cost remains at 5,120, given that we did substitutions in races 1 and 5. Race number 1, we're working with 3, 4, 5, and 6. And race number 5, we're working with 1, 3, 5, and 9. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 goes 4, 5, and 7. 7 is a scratch there. Original cost of that ticket, 4,860. So you do the maths, it's going to be a reduced ticket cost there with the scratch of Monaco. Race number 2, Robert says 2, 4, 7. Race 3, 4, and 6. Race number 4, 4, 6, and 9. Race 5, Robert has 1, 6, 8. 6 and 8 are non-runners, so he's on a single there by default, number 1, Jaguar. And race number 6, Robert says 1, 5, and 10. Best of luck wagering the Reggae 6. Catch 9 starts off in the first event as well. My Catch 9 starts off with 5, 6, and going to make it 4, 5, and 6, given the scratch of number 7, Monaco. So we're going to work with 4, 5, and 6 in race number 1. Race number 2, 4, and 7, Prosecco and Wilson. Race number 3, the Starters Trophy, Kensia number 2, Oh So Smart number 4, and Immeasurable Joy number 6. Race number 4, taking a chance in a single in number 7, Cookie Day and Night. Race number 5, the Master Blaster Trophy. Going to go with 1, 5, and 9. Number 8 is a scratch. That's Shrewsbury Norm. So 1, 5, 9 for the Catch 9 in race number 5, the Master Blaster Trophy. Race 6, we're going to go 5 and 10. Runs the Indian versus Bad Gal Riri. Race number 7, we're working with 1, 8, and 10. Selena Treasure, Crucial Alexia, and Lion Charmer. Race number 8, 4 and 8. Who done it? And he's a lion. And race number 9, the AHWHOFAH Sprint. We're taking 7, God of Love, and 11, Emperor of the Cat. So we're rolling the dices in race number 9, the AHWHOFAH Sprint, 7-11 to close the Catch 9. 6,480 will get you that Catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's Catch 9 goes 5-7. Race number 1, you can scratch number 7. So the budget is cut in half there, 3,240. Race 2, Robert says 4-7. Race 3, he's a single. Number 4, Also Smart. Race number 4, 4, 6, 9. Race 5, 1, 6, and 8. 6 and 8, non-runners. So it's a single with number 1, Jaguar. Race number 6, Robert says 1, 5, and 10. Race 7, Robert says 8. Race 8, 3, 4, 6, and 8. And race number 9, 2, 7, and 8, the AHWHOFAH Sprint to close the Catch 9 for Robert Darby. Best of luck with your Catch 9 and Reggae 6 wagering. Both begin here in the first event. Indeed, it's a great thing to start. And in wagering, horse racing, the saying is that if you don't start, you can't finish. So ensure that you cover as many bases as possible to start your Catch 9 and Reggae 6 here in the first event. Race number 2 is next. The place spot 8 begins here, and we have a carryover in the place spot 8. Well over $1 million, and it's a double carryover as well. There was a carryover going to yesterday's 9-race card of over 559,000. Nobody spotted the place spot 8 after those bombs dropped. So that's what happens when outsiders come rolling in. You know that it's going to be a very, very tough day to catch the exotics. So we have a place spot 8 double carryover. And that indeed makes it worth your wager today. Quick 4 starts in race number 2 as well. Both have a minimum guarantee payout of $250,000. Race 2 is for the claim level 550 on 450,000. A feed of 7 will go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. The purse is 820,000. My best 4 here includes 1 Asset Soup, 2 The Good Life, 4 Prosecco, and 7 Wilson. 1, 2, 4, and 7. Prosecco fits in well among 550 claimers. Races without a tag. This one is a 5-year-old which hasn't won four races. So this Prosecco has Ray Lewis for trainer Patrick Lynch, 57 kilos of weight. Prosecco clearly is going to be the horse to beat here in the second event. Number 7 Wilson comes off back-to-back wins. 1 at the 400,000 level by 8 lengths, beating Bo Sammy. Stepped up to 600,000. 1 by 2 and 3/4 lengths, beating Simba the Lion and Run With Me. Simba the Lion came back to win. Run With Me ran a brave race yesterday when beaten by Showgirl and Jonko Jeff. So look for Wilson to be right there throughout. Riding Roman Rider trainer Stephen Todd and owner David Pottinger. Number 1 Asset Soup reports off a victory. It was 5 3/4 lengths clear in a minute, 3 1/5 of a second to 5 round at the 400,000 level. Steps up now to 550. Javani Patterson, he maintains the mount for trainer Anthony Dixon. Look for Asset Soup to run well. Number 2, just the Good Life, second by 2 1/4 lengths behind Print Quality. That was on the 25th of November. Jordan Barrett, he maintains the mount for the 4th consecutive occasion for trader Cashbot Kiwasing. Just make that number 2, the Good Life. This one should run a fairly decent race in the second event to start your place spot 8. So ensure that you include the good life on your exotics in race number 2. I'm going to go 4-7-1-2. Prosecco to get the better of Wilson. The good life. Make that Prosecco to get the better of Wilson. As a soup. And the good life. Race number 3 is a starter's trophy. A maiden specialty event for native bred 2-year-olds, and we have a field of 8 declared to go postward. Of the 8 runners, we have only seen 1 at the races so far, and that's Warrior Stomp, number 1. 6 by 28 and a quarter lengths on debut behind Fast and Furious Links, Rosetta and Matuso. Has Lasix administered for the first time. Roger Hewitt maintains above for trainer Alfred Davidson. Warrior Stomp could very well run much better than he did on debut. The other 7 runners, racing fans, are all first-time starters. So a lot of unknown quantities here. Yesterday we saw Crypto Girl winning by 18 3/4 inches in a minute and 4/5 of a second. Now, did anyone expect that to happen? Maybe, of course, the connections did, but I certainly didn't. So unknown quantities here in race number 3, the starter's trophy. Let's go through the breeding of the debutants. Number 2, Kensia. She's a 2-year-old chestnut feeded by Sunshine and Shadow out of the traditional dam, Hiha de Reina. Bred on Val SA Limited, owned Black Brothers train. Stephen Todd, Dane Dawkins picks up the mount, and Kensia will have tongue time for the debut, and she has worked fairly fluently. Number 3 is Buzz Marie, a 2-year-old chestnut feeded by Buzz Nightmare out of the Freedom for Jantibear, Free Marie. Bred, owned, trained Lincoln Longs. Javini Patterson will ride. The groom is Linford Marshall. Buzz Marie has looked fairly well in the mornings. Number 4, Also Smart. He's a 2-year-old chestnut feeded by Soul Warrior out of the Nuclear Wayne Dam, Patchwork. Bred, Monique Azan, own guard Samuel trained. Stephen Top, Tevin Foster will ride. The groom, Leaford Bird. Also Smart has looked fairly fluent in the mornings, but nothing eye-catching in terms of timed exercise gallops. Number 5 is Aplon, a 2-year-old chestnut feeded by Western Warrior out of the Kitalfa Dam, Truly. Bred, Southern Golden Farm Limited, owned Orville Hopkins, trained Tencent Chung, Matthew Bennett will ride. The groom, Warren Maxwell. And this one has looked fairly fluent in the mornings as well. Number 6 is Immeasurable Joy, a 2-year-old bay feeded by Moon Over Mallorca. Out of by the dam is by Malibu Moon. So this one is fairly well bred in the purple, so to speak. Richard Lake, the breeder, they confirmed the owner. Anthony Nunes, the trainer. Radish Roman will ride. And Immeasurable Joy has tongue tie and Lasix administered for the debut. Immeasurable Joy is groomed by one of our leading grooms, Stephen Smith. And Immeasurable Joy has worked well. Did 35.3 by 48.2 on the 5th of December, and that's by far the fastest 3 and 4 furlong timed gallop that's coming into this event. Went 36.3 prior, 36.2 for 3 furlongs as well. So Immeasurable Joy gets a vote based on that exercise report. Number 7, Brownie Brown. She's a 2-year-old chestnut fitted by Shackleville out of the Graham Hall Dam, Alienate. Bred Southern Golden Farm Limited, owned by Richard Brown, trained Winchester McIntosh. Bebita Harvey will ride. The groom, Kamar Jarrett. And Brownie Brown has carried himself fairly casually in the mornings and doing nothing really eye-catching. Went 53.2 for a half mile, went 38.3 for 3 furlongs. So Brownie Brown could very well be a distant type of horse. The trip is 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. So Brownie Brown hasn't shown the requisite speed to be recommended first time of asking. Number 8 is Chief Dissident. This one, a 2-year-old bay colt by Casual Trick out of the Revolving Dam, Revolving Beauty. Bred Garwin O'Brien Tullo, own Joyous Racing train. Patrick Lynn, Jordan Bart will be aboard. The groom is Steve Carr. And Chief Dissident has done 3 furlongs in 40 seconds flat, 3 furlongs in 39 on the 5th. Nothing really eye-catching there. So we have 7 debutants in the Starters Trophy. Nothing really working brilliantly. So you know that anything is likely to happen here in race number 3. I'm taking number 6, Immeasurable Joy, to get the better of number 2, Kensia. Number 4 for 3rd, Oh So Smart. And number 8, Chief Dissident for 4th. But I would be the least surprised if the winner doesn't surface from that quartet. This is a wide open Starters Trophy, and I'm tempted to hit the all button in race number 3. Gonna have to find a couple bankers along the way to hit the all button in an 8-horse lineup. That's going to be quite expensive, but it may very well be worth your wager to go all in race number 3. Race number 4 is the start of the Twilight 6. Minimum guarantee payout 2.75 million. We have 10.699 million in the carryover. Wow! A double carryover in the Twilight 6. Yesterday we had 4.4 million going into the Twilight 6. And after wagering was complete, we had a net pool of over 12.7 million. 5 of 6 paid out, 33,000 plus. And we have 10.699 million up for grabs today. And this Twilight 6 sequence looks quite challenging. And you know when you have challenging sequences, you have big dividends. And yesterday, going into the last race, 2 tickets were alive in that Twilight 6, but none had the winner, which was Real Boss. So be on your best handicapping skills and best of luck as well. Wagering the Twilight 6 today, which could very well make you a multi-millionaire. My best 4 for race number 4 includes 1, Delilah, 5, California Gold, 7, Cookie Day and Night, and 9, Shayla V. 1, 5, 7, and 9. That's where I'm going in race number 4. Delilah number 1, third by Ford and Sundar behind stablemate Bernard the Quick. Superior was second. Radish Roman maintains the mount for Peter Dunn Passard and PGK team. Number 5 is California Gold. Javanese Patson riding for Patrick Lynch. Tongue tie off, figure it off. Bill went on last. That was at 9.5 furlongs down. Back to sprinted now and did run a good third over 5 furlongs down behind Digital Light and Fly Blue Jet. So another encouraging run is expected here from California Gold. Cookie Day Night number 7, 1 to 2 on last, all the rage. 5th by 5 lengths in end to Kind of Go, Ariel's Rain, and Blinking Night. Ocean Robinson replaces Dane Dawkins in the saddle. That's a significant change of rider from Dane Dawkins to Ocean Robinson. Hint, hint, hint. Gary Sarati trains for Cookie and Sons. And based on the strength of the market signals on last, I'm not going to be thrown off by the change of rider here. And I'm taking Cookie Day Night as my top choice. Number 9, Shayla V, has good speed. Showed them a clean pair of field, second time of asking. From post position 1 at 4 furlongs straight, made all the running. Stopped the clock in 48 and a fifth of a second for 4 straight. Beating orders right and Ship Ahoy. Has worked very well for this assignment. On the 4th of December, 5 straight in 101 and a fifth by 47-2. Shayla V could very well take them gate to wire again. Ray and Lewis rides once again for trainer Spencer Chung and owner Bruce Levy. Race 4, an interesting contest to start the Twilight 6. I'm going to go 7, 9, 5, and 1. Cookie Day and Night to get the better of Shayla V, California Gold, and Delilah. Twilight 6 with that whopping carryover of 10.699 million begins here in the 4th. Here's a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for our Sunday card. Starting off in race number 4 with 7 and 9, Cookie Day and Night and Shayla V. Race number 5, I originally had 1, 5, 6, and 8, and as you know by now, number 6, Phoenix Risen, is a scratch. Number 8, Shrewsbury Dome, is a scratch. The 2 Ryan Derby horses are out of race number 5. And in the substitution process, we're working with 3 Talona and 9 Whiskey in place of 6 Phoenix Risen and 8 Shrewsbury Dome. So the revised numbers for race 5 are 1, 3, 5, and 9. Race number 6, I'm going to go 5 and 10. Rusty Indian and Bad Gal Riri. Race number 7, we're working with 1, 8, and 10, Selena Treasure, Crucial Alexia, and Lion Charmer. Race number 8, the penultimate, going to go 4 and 8. Who done it? He's a lion. And race number 9, the AHWHOFAH Sprint. Make it 2, 7, 9, and 11, Duke. The love, make that God of Love. Yesterday, the Love of God Ram. Nice rhyme, nice names for horses. The Love of God, God of Love, nice name. And that's number 9, Race Car. And then number 11, Emperor of the Cats, 2, 7, 9, 11. Close the Twilight 6, 3,040. We'll get you that ticket. And remember the substitution in race 5. That's going to be my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 goes 4, 6, and 9. 1, 6, 8. 6 and 8 are out of race number 5. Race number 6, 1, 5, 10. Race 7, number 8. Race number 8, 3, 4, 6, and 8. And race 9, the AHWHOFAH Sprint, 2, 7, and 8. Best of luck wagering the Twilight 6 with that very attractive carryover of 10.699 million. Look for a very, very big net pool after wagering is completed in race number 4 later on for the Twilight 6. Race 5 is next. It's a Master Blaster Trophy. Late pick 5 starts here. Minimum guarantee payout 250,000. And we have a field of 7, given that 6 Phoenix Risen is a non-runner and 8 Shrewsbury Dawn, also a non-runner. Number 5 was my top choice anyway, so I think it's going to be a lot easier for my top choice posed already, given that Phoenix Risen is out. Phoenix Risen would have been a speed contender. He's out. And Shrewsbury Norm also possesses some speed when she comes to the starting gate in good order, so she could have been a possible speed contender as well. So with those two horses out, posing already, could very well be posing for the camera already, literally. Tevin Foster Wright with trainer Robert Pearson and owner Leeson Stables. This one is a straight specialist. Went around the bend the last two outings, 7 furlongs and 6 furlongs, ran fairly well. Went leading for 5 furlongs in the 6 furlong contest, but last time out was outsped behind Airstream, Shrewsbury Norm, and Select Knee. So posing already should be able to take them most, if not all the way here. Jaguar has good speed, drawn on the inside, so Jaguar clearly is going to have a say here. Dane Dawkins rides for Ron Matthew Jr., and this one will tackle across on this inside jaw and make his presence well felt with his very good speed. Number 3, Talona, also has good speed. Led for the first half mile in that 6 furlong event, won by Airstream over Shrewsbury Norm and Select Me. So look for Talona to be carrying the splits as well in this 5th event, the Master Blaster Trophy. Whiskey, John on the outside, was beaten into 4th by Real Boss and Das. So that was a fairly decent effort coming off a 3-month break. With a straight fitter, Japanese Patton maintains the bound for Errol War. Errol War had a win yesterday with just an illusion in race 1. So he's looking to make it a Saturday-Sunday double from his barn, and Whiskey could very well oblige. The Master Blaster Trophy goes 5-1-3-9 for me. Posing already over Jaguar, then Talona and Whiskey. Race number 6 is next. We'll start the Strike 4, and it's mandatory payout in the Strike 4. Congratulations once again to the load winner of the Strike 4 yesterday, receiving over $3 million. That was a combination of the 1.1 million on the New Day wagering and the 1.8 million that was in the jackpot. So one person went with over $3 million yesterday in the Strike 4. So it's going to be mandatory payout nevertheless, and you can be assured that the Strike 4 will be very much a big ticket item on the 9-race card. Race number 6 is a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 4, and importees 5 years and up, non-winners of 3. Purse 800,000. 11 horses have been declared to face the starter. Of the 11, my best 4 includes 1, Heart of the Sea, 5, Rods the Indian, 9, Bridal Blush, and 10, Bad Gal Riri, 1, 5, 9, and 10. Bad Gal Riri has proven that when she comes out of the starting gate in good order, she's a force to be reckoned with. 2 starts back, second by 2 lengths at the 5 feet level behind Regnant, and last time on third by 2.5 lengths behind Nakamura and Rods the Indian. Back over the straight course now, Tevin Foster picks up the mount for Howard Jagai and Bombay Stud Farm. Bad Gal Riri is going to be the horse to beat here in the 6th event. Race horse number 5, Rods the Indian. Radish Roman rides to Donovan Phillips, second by half a length behind Nakamura, and internals 2 lengths clear of Bad Gal Riri. Picks up 5 kilos though, from 48 kilos to 53 kilos. Andrew Powell, who was aboard, has been replaced by Radish Roman, so a significant change of rider there for Rods the Indian. Rods the Indian, if coming away from the starting gate in good order, he could very well win easily. Number 1, Heart of the Sea, proved that she has class. He came off a lengthy absence on the 16th of October and won, beating Sticky Don and Big Man Biden. We saw Big Man Biden win yesterday at 8-1, making all the running over 5 straight, and Sticky Don returned to win as well. And yesterday we saw Abigail Ailbo win at 50-1 with Tequila Mockingbird. So indications are Heart of the Sea is going to run a brave race here. Abigail Ailbo rode Heart of the Sea to victory at 1-5 on the 16th of October and coming off that lengthy layoff. Number 9, Bridal Blush. Devon Thomas rides for Donovan Hutchinson. Donovan Hutchinson has 2 runners here in Bridal Blush and Soul Amia. Roman up here, who had a double yesterday. He's aboard Soul Amia. And Devon Thomas, who won aboard Bridal Blush on the 5th of August by 5 lengths at 6-1, beating Simba the Lion, Victoria's Medallion. He's back aboard Bridal Blush once again. A competitive-looking 6th event to start the Strike 4 on mandatory payout day in the Strike 4. I'm going to go 10, 5, 1, and 9. Bad Gal Riri to get the better of Rods the Indian, Heart of the Sea, and Bridal Blush. Race 7 is next. Late triple begins here. Minimum guaranteed payout is 400,000. We have a field of 11. Declared to go postwards. It's a maiden condition race on native bred 3-year-old fillies. The purse, 1,050,000. My best 4 includes 1, Selena Treasure, 4, Princess Amira, 8, Kusha Alexia, and 10, Lion Charmer, 1, 4, 8, and 10. Selena Treasure went up at 1-5 on last, but didn't justify the favoritism, 4 by 7 lengths behind Exotic Light. Exotic Light won yesterday, up in class, so Selena Treasure has to be respected here. Comes from 4 furlongs straight on 2 initial outings, now to 5 furlongs round. You will pinnacle places Radish Roman. Sydney and the Treasure should run well. Princess Amira is a debutant, makes her belated debut. She's a 3-year-old bay fitted by Soul Warrior out of the Double Honor Dam, Proud Song. Bred Dr. Graham Alfred Brown, owned O'Neill Gray, trained Robert Pearson. Robert Halliday will be aboard the groom Akeem Johnson, and Princess Amira has been fairly fluent in the mornings. Nothing too eye-catching as yet. Let's see how she'll perform. Number 8, Crucial Alexia, second by shorter than last, went close to victory, beaten by Dream Warrior. Was in a dead heat for second, actually, with Bad Investment. So Crucial Alexia has Radish Roman riding for Carl Addison. He's the owner, trainer, breeder, and having gone so close to victory on last, gets the vote here. Number 10, Lion Charmer, 9th by 10 and 3/4 lengths on last to Great Commander, Ertugrul, and Oh My. That was at 6.5 furlongs. Now cuts back in distance to 5 furlongs round. Javanese Patterson replaces Matthew Bennett in the saddle. Visor taken off, tongue tied taken off. Lion Charmer should at least be prominent throughout. Make it 8, 1, 10, and 4. My order of preference for race number 7. Crucial Alexia to get the better of Selena Treasure, Lion Charmer, and Princess Amira. Race 8 is the penultimate, and we have a field of 13 maidens. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The purse is 730,000. A big field of 13 assembled to face the starter. My best 4 includes 3 Money Boy, 4 Who Done It, 8 He's a Lion, and 9 Craft is Elazine. 3, 4, 8, and 9. That's where we'll go in race number 8. Who Done It? It was a 2-2 and last, 4 by 3.25 lengths. The English and Money Boy and He's a Lion over 4 furlongs straight will be much better suited to 6 furlongs. Roger Laho maintains above a trainer Arnold Rambali Jr. Who Done It? Could do it today. Number 8, He's a Lion, third in that same English and Money Boy event, was running on from just off the pace. Ridden that day by George Samuda. It's now Bebito Harvey. So that's a significant change of rider. He's a Lion. Should definitely get the job done today. Owen Sharp, the trainer, and this one is owned and bred by Owen and Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp, or chairman here at Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. I know he'll just love to see his charge. He's a Lion being on saddle in the Withers enclosure later on. Number 3, Money Boy, ran second and last at 33-1. Beaten by English and ran a brave race, swerved at the start and ran on strongly with Everton Goosey Stone. It's now Javanese Patterson that picks up the mount. It's 57 kilos, so it's up from 53 kilos to 57 kilos, so 4 kilos heavier is Money Boy. But that was a significant turnaround in form by this Money Boy on the 18th of October. Make that 18th of November, have been raced prior on the 7th of October. Claim for 250 and back among maidens, and he runs second. So big turnaround in form there for Money Boy. Good job by Adrian Prince, more popularly known as Dan Dan. Number 9 is Craft is Elazine. Came off a 2-year break on the 24th of September and ran second at the 180 level, beaten by a 3-card guy. So raced among multiple winners and was second. Came back on the 28th of October, fought by 16.25 lengths to Chai2 Prince in a track record time of 53 3/5 of a second. So just in case you didn't notice, the 900 meter straight track record is held by a 180 claimer named Chai2 Prince. So he did extremely well there to lower the track record, which was 53.4, held by Rejected Raja and Power Ranking. So very good job by the connections of Chai2 Prince, getting a track record from that thoroughbred at the 180 level. Gonna go for number 4, Who Done It, to get the better of number 8, He's a Lion, 9, Money Boy. Make that 3, Money Boy, and 9, Craft is Elazine. 4, 8, 3, and 9. Riders of call has been given. Let's have a look at the feature, the AHWHOFAH Sprint, a field of 12. It's our feature today, 1.25 million in purse, the overnet allowance level for 3 and up. And we have a distance of 1,200 meters. Of the 12 runners set to go posters, my best 4 includes 2, Duke, 7, God of Love, 9, Race Car, and 11, Emperor of the Cats. 2, 7, 9, and 11. That's where we'll go in race number 9, the AHWHOFAH Sprint. Number 9, make that number 7. God of Love comes down in class from Open Allowance, beaten by Mahogany Perfect Brew, She's My Destiny, the last 4 races. So back down to Overnet Allowance now. Last time at Overnet Allowance, he won in 106.3 for 5.5 furlongs with 57 kilos and Dane Dawkins. So it should be all systems go here for God of Love, and he's going to be my top choice in the AHWHOFAH Sprint. For second, make it number 11, Emperor of the Cats. Won easily in May, working extremely well. 6 furlongs in 114.4, 5 straight in 101.4. Siobhan Townsend rides for the card. This is the owner, trainer, breeder. Emperor of the Cats, last year's Prince Consort Stakes winner, will definitely run well coming off the break. The race car getting fitter and fitter with each run, should be running on in deep stretch, and Duke has not been his old self, but he's lightly weighted at 52 kilos, and Dane Dawkins picks up the mount once again. Gonna go 7-11-9-2 in the AHWHOFAH sprint. God of Love over Emperor of the Cats, Race Car, and Duke. Horses about to take the track for race number 1 is Insurance Runners, and I'll be back with you shortly to tell you who looks good for our opening contest.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 400,000 to 300,000 the tag. Also native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,100 meters. Number 1, Expeditious, make the weight 52 kilos. 5, Mini Duac, 52. Scratch 7, Manico, injured. 9, Absolute Blue, 51. 11, Ride with the Mob, 52. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, a rolling triple. A Catch 9 and a Reggae 6 both begin here. Catch 9 has a single winner bonus in excess of 1.245 million. Single winner bonus in the Reggae 6 in excess of 1.460 million. Catch 9 heading for 400,000, a Reggae 6 almost at 3 million and climbing. You have 3 minutes to get your bets on.
Hello again, racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby. And a very special welcome to our friends on the YouTube channel and those joining us on CaymanasRacing.com, as well as our friends on NarrowBets, ExpressBet, Woodbine mobile betting platform, as well as FanDuel. Big up to all our fans across the globe at the OTB's island-wide and indeed here at Caymanas Park. We have an interesting looking 9-race card ahead of us today. The AHWHOFAH Sprint, the main feature, and we'll also be having the Starter Trophy as well as the Master Blaster Trophy. So 3 trophy races on the 9-race card. And the big trophy for you today is going to be the Twilight 6, 10.69 million in that carryover. Wow, that would definitely make you have a Merry Christmas. Let's take a look at the first event and then we'll hop over to the fixed odds section and hear who are the market movers. Top choice here goes to number 5, Mini Duac. Has been a source of disappointment in recent times, but can't complain among these. Down to 400,000 now, so the for sale sign is up here for Mini Duac, and Mini Duac might very well go to a different barn after this race is over. 7-1 is really a good price for Mini Duac. Number 6, John P. gets 3 to 5 the favorite. Clearly he has good speed and he could make the lead here. Christopher Mandine won the first race yesterday with just an illusion, so he's on the big favorite today. John P. clearly has the capability of getting the job done at 400,000, having stepped down from 550 on his last few outings. Bold Sammy number 4, a prolific exotic wager runner, always makes those exotics, the exactas, trifectas, superfectas, high fives, you name it, Bold Sammy makes it, so he can't be left out of any calculation. And number 3 is Hidden Valley. This one gets 95, actually the second favorite to the betting. 4 by 5 lengths at the non-winners of 2 level at last, so takes on multiple winners at the 400,000 level. Bold Sammy has won 3 races. Mini Duac has won just 1, so this is another 2 as well. John P. though has won 4 races, and a couple of the other runners here are multiple winners, so it's not going to be an easy task here for Hidden Valley, but last effort indicated a return to form when finishing 4th by just 5 lengths. The phonometer potential, and Babylon will fall. Make it 5-6-4-3 in race number 1. Mini Duac, John P., Bold Sammy, and Hidden Valley. Catch 9 pool is at 350,000. Reggae 6 pool is at 3.3 million. Remember that jackpot is 1.46 million, and the minimum guarantee period is 2.75 million. Stand by for your fixed odds update. You'll get that in just a moment's time.
So runners now arriving at the post. We're on to post time. Catch 9 heading for 400,000. The Reggae 6 on its way to $4 million. But you need to get your bets on now. Any moment. Loading up will begin. Horse is now loading. Horse is loading for the first event. Expeditious going in with Strikingly Gorgeous following. Hidden Valley will load at 3. We wait now on the Hidden Valley. Hidden Valley now goes in. So loading up continues. Sarah Lee joins the group. Bold Sammy is in, so 2 minute whack. Absolute Blue will be next. Absolute Blue goes in. Followed by Duke of Springs. Ride with the Mob. Walking in. Goes in. We wait on John P. Even money, John P. 1100 meters, 5.5 furlongs. John P is in. Field in line. Starter ready. They're off for the first. An even start. John P uses speed as usual and gets that lead. Hidden Valley chasing as they leave the 5. Minnie de Wack races up next toward the inside of Absolute Blue, almost hidden from view. Expeditious races up next. Bold Sammy making some progress with a Duke of Springs. Ride with the Mob racing out wide of horses as they've left the half-mile marker. In behind them, Strikingly Gorgeous and just trailing the field. That's a Sarah Lee. The leader comes dashing past the 3/8 pole, and that's John P. Has opened up double digits over this field. Can he last as he blasts past the 5/16 and will bring them into the lane? John P. all alone up front on that lead with a very clear advantage. Will he stop? That's the question being asked as he leaves a quarter pole behind, and at the moment they're all left for dead. Absolute Blue in the red cap races on the outside of Minnie de Wack. Duke of Springs trying to close up, and over on the rail that's Bold Sammy, but John P. continues to skitter on. Inside the final furlong, approaching the last 16th, it is a John P. out in front, and John P. has done more than enough, and they won't stop John P. and Christopher Mamdine. Christopher Mamdine and John P. win by double digits. Minnie de Wack is second, Duke of Springs third, Bold Sammy fourth, close between Expeditious and Strikingly Gorgeous for fifth. We have claims. We have claims in the first event. Number 1, Expeditious, 5 submitted. Stephen Todd for Ivan Rowe. Stephen Todd claims Expeditious for Ivan Rowe. 2 submitted for number 3, Hidden Valley, 1 void. Omar Williams for Henry Dalhouse. Omar Williams claims Hidden Valley for Henry Dalhouse. 2 claims submitted for number 5, Minnie de Wack. Nicholas Smith for himself. And Nicholas Smith claims Minnie de Wack. 12 submitted for number 6, John P. 1 void, Stephen Todd for Rosdor. Stephen Todd claims John P. for Rosdor. 9, Absolute Blue, 1 submitted, Errol A. Sobrati for himself. Errol A. Sobrati claims Absolute Blue for himself. Being unsaddled in the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's first, number 6, John P. John P. is a 6-year-old bay gelding by Casual Trick, Twinkling Rose by Traditional, bred Alfred Morrison, Old Bach Perry, trained Colin Ferguson, the rider Christopher Mamdine, the groom Ruddy Jordine. A second 5, Mini Duac. A third 10, Duke of Springs. Fourth 4, Bold Sammy. Fifth 1, Expeditious. Running time 1100 meters, 1:08 and 2. They're off for the first. An even start. John P. uses speed as usual and gets that lead. Hidden Valley chasing as they leave the 5. Mini Duac races up next toward the inside of Absolute Blue, almost hidden from view. Expeditious races up next. Bold Sammy making some progress with Duke of Springs. Ride with the mob racing out wide of horses as they've left the half-mile marker. In behind them, Strikingly Gorgeous, and just trailing the field, that's a Sarah Lee. The leader comes dashing past the 3/8 pole, and that's John P. Has opened up double digits over this field. Can he last as he blasts past the 5/16 and will bring them into the lane? John P. all alone up front on that lead with a very clear advantage. Will he stop? That's the question being asked as he leaves the quarter pole behind, and at the moment they're all left for dead. Absolute Blue in the red cap races on the outside of Mini Duac. Duke of Springs trying to close up, and over on the rail that's Bold Sammy, but John P. continues to skitter on. Inside the final furlong, approaching the last 16th, it is a John P. out in front, and John P. has done more than enough, and they won't stop John P. and Christopher Mamdine. Christopher Mamdine and John P. win by double digits. Mini Duac is second, Duke of Springs third, Bold Sammy fourth, close between Expeditious and Strikingly Gorgeous for fifth. Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Bowl Sammy, 6 John P. 4 and 6 both go to the testing barn. John P. 208 to win, 196 to place. Second 5, Mini Duac, 278. Third 10, Duke of Springs, 320. Fourth 4 Bowl Sammy. Fifth 1, Expeditious. Exacta 817. Quinella 1850. Trifecta 2004. Superfecta 2190. 52 high fives, 2,610 each. Splits 23-2 or 46-2. They raced 1,100 meters in 108.2. The margins 13 3/4 by 1 1/4.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
No problems there for John P. making all the running in race number 1, and that's Christopher Mandine winning for the first race again. He won the first race yesterday with Just an Illusion, and he wins the first race today, this time around with John P., who proved to be the best of the lot today, stepping out from 550 down to 400,000 and gets the win clearly over Minderwack, who chased from second for a long way. The exacta there returned 817, and the Quinella Plus is a must, $1,850 for the Quinella there in race number 1. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 1,939 with 2.84 million in the net pool, and 193 tickets have started off on the catch 9 with 299,000 plus in that net pool. We're off to a start on the Sunday card. It's now time for the play spot, which has a big carryover, and the quick 4 also starts here in race number 2. Top selection goes to number 4, Prosecco. The even money, second choice in the betting. Ray Lewis, the leaded rider. He's in the side of Patrick Lynch, owner trader. Prosecco fits well among 550 claimers, races without a tag. This one a 5-year and up, non-winner of 4, 57 kilos of weight, even money. Looks to be the right price for Prosecco. Prosecco gets the vote here. Number 7, Wilson. Won easily his last 2 races, so he has good back class, and he gets a 1 to 5. Radish Roman rider Stephen Todd and David Pottinger. Wilson is looking for a hat-trick of wins, and he could very well get the job done, but 1 to 5 is way too short a price. Even money for Prosecco looks far more appealing. Number 1, Asesub, won and last at 95 at the 400,000 level. Steps up to 550, has good back class, and has speed. And speed, of course, is going to be the order of the day. It's the summit of speed. Weekend of racing, we had 9 sprints yesterday, 9 more sprints today. So watch out for the fast runners, and Asesub is one of those. 13 to 1 is a fairly attractive price for Asesub. Number 2, The Good Life, gets 8 to 1. Second and last behind print quality over 7 furlongs at the 550 level. Same level today, races without a tag, given that she's a 5-year-old. That's not won 4 races a lifetime. So The Good Life at 8 to 1 should be prominent throughout Jordan Barrett Ranch or Catchpole Kilwasing and Gilbert Kilwasing. Make it 4-7-1-2 in race number 2. Prosecco to get the better of Wilson. Asesub, The Good Life. Place for 8 pool is at 1.2 million. The carryover is over 1.2 million. And the quick 4, 250,000 in the minimum guaranteed payout for the second event. Horses about to take the track. Stand by for your fixers update. And remember, that carryover in the play spot, very attractive indeed. Get your bets on early. Avoid being shut out at the windows. And for the embed players, you should also wager early. Avoid having system glitches when it's the last moment of wagering time. So get those bets in early wherever you are, and you should be on a live ticket and a possible winner at the end of your wagering.
Horses take the track for the second. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 550,000 to 450,000 the tag. Also 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,100 meters. To The Good Life, the weight 53 kilos. 6 Avenue 52. Wagering on double event, exacta trifecta, a rolling triple. Play spot 8 and a quick 4 both begin here. Play spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of 1.662 million. The quick 4 in excess of 340,000. Quick 4 on its way to 300,000. Play spot 8 heading for 1.5 million. 5 minutes, get your bets on. Your attention, please. We have a scratch in this, the second event. Scratch 5, Wowza. Wowza is lame. Race 2, scratch 5, Wowza, lame. And we have a claim void. Number 9, Absolute Blue, make that claim void. Void the claim for number 9, Absolute Blue, race 1. Less than 1 minute now to post time as the quick 4 heads for 300,000 and the play spot 8 on its way to 2 million. Get your bets on. Less than 1 minute. Place pot 8. On its way to 2 million, horses loading. Traditional Boy goes in, Ass's Soup and the Good Life already in, joined by Prosecco the Grey. 6th Avenue comes next, and then we will wait on the final one, Wilson. 6th Avenue into 6. In goes Wilson, 1100 meters, field in line. This is the second of 9. They're off. 6th Avenue, just a beat slowly out, left at the back early. The Good Life quickens and goes for that lead, getting a narrow one as they leave the 5. Ass's Soup there. They're joined by Wilson and these 3 in a tight grouping. Traditional Boy races some 3 lengths in behind them, accompanied by the Grey Prosecco, and 6th Avenue remains last. They've left the half mile. Their tempo should now increase as they arrive at the 7/16th. Ass's Soup on the rail with it. Wilson now cruising down on the outside. The Good Life backing out a bit as they go flashing past the 3. A gap of some 6 to Traditional Boy. 3 more to Prosecco, and 6th Avenue going nowhere at the moment as the leaders will come thundering into the top of the stretch. Ass's Soup stepping just off the rail. Wilson right alongside these 2 having a conversation as they run now toward the final 3/16th, and now Wilson picks it up. Wilson out in front. Ass's Soup left back on the rail under a ride, but they flash past the furlong pole, and Wilson continues to respond to the right-hand stick in the hands of Radish Roman. It's Wilson bouncing away. Ass's Soup continues to chase, but it's all over. It's in vain as Wilson comes flashing home, and Wilson will win by maybe 5. Ass's Soup second. 6th Avenue rushes on to get third over Traditional Boy, Prosecco, the Good Life. We have claims in today's second. We have claims. 6th Avenue, 1 submitted. Patrick Fong for Darren Hera. Patrick Fong claims 6th Avenue for Darren Hera. 7 submitted for number 7 Wilson. Leroy Tomlinson for Garfield James. Leroy Tomlinson claims Wilson for Garfield James. Being on saddle in the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the second, number 7 Wilson, an 8-year-old bay gelding by Stormcraft, March Pen by War Marshal, bred Derek White and Lakeland Farms Limited. owned David Pottinger, trained Stephen Todd, the rider Radish Roman, the groom Romaine Marshall. A second one, Assess Soup. The third 6, 6th Avenue. Fourth 3, Traditional Boy. Running time, 1100 meters, 109 and 2. They're off. 6th Avenue. Just a beat slowly out, left at the back early. The Good Life quickens and goes for that lead, getting a narrow one as they leave the 5. Assess Soup there. They're joined by Wilson and these 3 in a tight grouping. Traditional Boy races some 3 lengths in behind them, accompanied by the grey Prosecco, and 6th Avenue remains last. They've left the half mile. Their tempo should now increase as they arrive at the 7/16th. Assess Soup on the rail with it. Wilson now cruising down on the outside. The Good Life backing out a bit as they go flashing past the 3. A gap of some 6 to Traditional Boy. 3 more to Prosecco, and 6th Avenue going nowhere at the moment as the leaders will come thundering into the top of the stretch. Assess Soup stepping just off the rail. Wilson right alongside these 2 having a conversation as they run now toward the final 3/16th, and now Wilson picks it up. Wilson out in front. Assess Soup left back on the rail under a ride, but they flash past the furlong pole, and Wilson continues to respond to the right-hand stick in the hands of Radish Roman. It's Wilson bouncing away. Assess Soup continues to chase, but it's all over. It's in vain as Wilson comes flashing home, and Wilson will win by maybe 5. Assess Soup second. 6th Avenue rushes on to get third over Traditional Boy, Prosecco, the Good Life. Your attention, please, in the first event. Number 3, Hidden Valley, that claim now void. Void the claim for Hidden Valley, race 1. Result of race 2 now official. Horses to the testing barn, 6, 6th Avenue, 7, Wilson. 6 and 7 go to the testing barn. Wilson, 150 to win, 126 to place. A second one, Assess Soup, 238. Third, 6, 6th Avenue. Fourth, 3, Traditional Boy. Special double with 5, Wowza, 336. The double, 320. Exacta, 334. Trifecta, 2004-68. Splits, 23-2, 47-1. They raced 1100 meters in 109.2. The margin's 5 1/4 by 1.
No problems there for the favorite Wilson. Radish Robert in the saddle for trainer Stephen Todd and owner David Pottinger. Wilson justified the favoritism at odds of 1-2. So Ashes Soup ran a brave race to the second. Good exact payout there, 334, and the early double, $320. The first event winner was the favorite John P. Second event winner, the favorite Wilson. So you get a fairly decent payout there in a double of $320 for the two well-fancied runners. That ticket count on the regular 6, 1,717 with 2.8 million plus in the net pool. And the catch time live ticket count stands at 163 with just under 300,000 in that net pool. It's time for the Starters Trophy. We have a field of 8 maidens and 7 of the 8 runners are debutants. So a lot of unknown quantities here in the Starters Trophy. Let's take a look at these maidens. Top choice goes to number 6. Immeasurable Joy, and she opens at 1-9, has carried herself fairly well in the mornings. She's a 2-year-old bay fielded by Moon over Mallorca, and that's by Malibu Moon Dam. So this Immeasurable Joy is bred for speed. Bred by Richard Anthony Lake, owned Lakelands Farms. Trained Anthony doing his Radish Roman just had a win with Wilson. He's looking for the quick double, and Immeasurable Joy has LASIK administered for the debut, and the tongue tie has also been fitted. So Immeasurable Joy could very well be better than the opposition here based on the early wagering. Number 2, Kensia. She gets 12-1. She's a 2-year-old chestnut fitted by Sunshine and Shadow out of the traditional dam. He had Arena. Bred Orange Rider, it says limited, own Black Brothers train Stephen Todd, and he's been ridden by Dane Dawkins. Stephen Todd just had a win with Wilson, so he's looking for a quick double as well. Kensia has looked fluent to the mornings, went 48-3 for 4 straight on the 1st of December, went 36-2 for 3 furlongs around the bend in November. Look for an encouraging run here. Tongue tie on for the debut effort. Number 4, Also Smart. She's a 2-year-old chestnut fitted by Soul Warrior out of the Nuclear Wayne Dam Patchwork. Bred Monique Azan, owned Garth Samuels, trained Stephen Todd. Tevin Foster is aboard. Also Smart opens up at odds of 21-1. Has looked fairly fluent to the mornings as well. 48-3 for 4 straight on the 1st of December. 48-4 for 4 furlongs straight on the 6th of December. And the trip of the lead assignment is 4 furlongs straight. So Also Smart has worked for the trip. Number 8, Chief Dissident. This one gets odds of 36-1. 2-year-old bay caught by Casual Trick out of the Revolving Dam, Revolving Beauty. Brett Garvin, O'Brien Toller, owned Joyce Racing trained Patrick Clint, Jordan Mart is aboard. Chief Dissident has looked fairly fluent in the morning. Nothing eye-catching as yet, but that's the norm for the Patrick Lynch runners. So look for this one to possibly fight out the finish here. Big price for Chief Dissident at 34-1. Gonna make it 6-2-4-8 in the Starters Trophy. Immeasurable Joy to get the better of Kensia. Also Smart, Chief Dissident. 400,000 wagered in the early pick 5 pool. Minimum guarantee paid $250,000. Wager early and best of luck.
Horses take the track for the third. This is the Starters Trophy. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 2-year-olds over 800 meters straight. 7 Brownie Brown make the weight 55.5. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. The early pick 5 begins here. It has a carryover as well as a single winner bonus. The carryover in excess 526,000. The single winner bonus in excess $1,273,000. 7 minutes to post, and the early pick 5 on its way to $1 million. Get your bets on.
Okay, and we're here for race 3. Let me just apologize. We had some technical challenges for race 1, and we were sorting out just prior to the start of race 2. So race 3 would actually be our first race of full betting. As it is, number 6, Immeasurable Joy, is the one taking the bulk of the money, but all of them are first starters, and they're all taking a little bit of money, but I mean, the overwhelming money is on number 6, Immeasurable Joy. Kensia taking good cash, also particularly Also Smart, and number 8, Chief this event. But it's really immeasurable joy that's taking the bulk of the cash here. Race 3 in the fixers market. Good luck to everybody today. And once again, I apologize for the technical challenges we had. And the people were unable to get their fixed odds bets for race 1 and race 2. But we're up and running for race 3, and good luck, everybody.
So runners arriving at the post. They're beginning to close the front of the gates. This is the starter's trophy. And the early pick 5 with a carryover in excess 526,000, heading for 1.5 million. Get your bets on. Horse is now loading. This is the starter's trophy, 800 meters straight, or a half a mile straight. Warrior stomped the first one in. Rider off Kensia. Kensia looks to be in at 2. Rider will climb up. Buzz Marie will load at 3. Progeny of Buzz Nightmare. Also Smart on the way to 4. So Kensia acting up in gate 2. Rider still not aboard. Rider of Buzz Marie also sitting in the gate. So they're having some problems with the loading up. Expected. These are youngsters. Also Smart they try with now at 4. Also Smart backing away. Also Smart looks to be in. Buzz Marie is in. A Plum coming up to 5. Still we wait on Kensia. They've left the front of gate 2 open. A Plum not yet in. They've opened the front of 5. And now A Plum goes in. So 4 have loaded. They're coming up with Chief Dissident, the mount of Jordan Barrett, to load at 8. Chief Dissident. Continues to back away from gate 7, rather gate 8. Now Chief Dissident looks to be in. Next up, rider coming off Brownie Brown. That's Bebito Harvey. Brownie Brown. Part of the way in. Brownie Brown looks to be in. Next up, Immeasurable Joy, Lakeland Farms. Can see an in rider climbing up. So 1 to load, Immeasurable Joy, the 2 to 5 favorite from Lakeland Farms. Immeasurable Joy being dragged into 6. Radish Roman. He's looking for a double. Immeasurable Joy locked away. 800 meters straight. They're ready. This is the starter's trophy. The starter sends them on their way. They're off. Immeasurable Joy gets a great start and quickly dashes into that lead towards center course. Brownie Brown is chasing just in behind. Oh So Smart in the yellow cap, more toward the far side. Kensia is also running pretty quickly in the early exchanges. Near to us, that's A Plum as they sort themselves out and make their way now inside the final quarter. Immeasurable Joy right under the stands with Oh So Smart. Over toward the far side, that's Kensia and Dane Dawkins. These three almost in a line as they charge up now toward the final furlong, and Oh So Smart has taken charge. Kensia chasing. Immeasurable Joy has faded back in behind horses. Over toward the far side, that's a Brownie Brown, but it's Oh So Smart and terrific Tevin Foster running away to win the Starters Trophy. Brownie Brown is second. Kensia is third. A Plum is fourth. Close between Warrior Stomp and Immeasurable Joy. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Starters Trophy, race number 3. 4 Oh So Smart, a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Soul Warrior, Patchwork by Nuclear Wayne. Bred Monique Kazan, owned Garth Samuels. Trained Stephen Todd, his second win on the card. The rider, terrific Tevin Foster. A second, 7 Brownie Brown. Third, 2 Kensia. Fourth, 5 A Plum. Running time, 800 meters straight, 49 3/5. The starter sends them on their way. They're off. Immeasurable Joy gets a great start and quickly dashes into that lead towards center course. Brownie Brown is chasing just in behind. Oh So Smart in the yellow cap more toward the far side. Kensia is also running pretty quickly in the early exchanges. Near to us, that's a plum as they sort themselves out and make their way now inside the final quarter. Immeasurable Joy right under the stands with Oh So Smart. Over toward the far side, that's Kensia and Dane Dawkins, these three almost in a line as they charge up now toward the final furlong, and Oh So Smart has taken charge. Kensia chasing. Immeasurable Joy has faded back in behind horses. Over toward the far side, that's a Brownie Brown, but it's Oh So Smart and terrific Tevin Foster running away to win the Starters Trophy. Brownie Brown is second. Kensia is third. A Plum is fourth. Close between Warrior Stomp and Immeasurable Joy. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention now drawn to the winner's enclosure. This for the presentation of the Starters Trophy. Making the presentation, Deputy Starter, Mr. Dwayne Timal. He makes it to Garth Samuels, owner of Oh So Smart, the winner of the Starters Trophy. And of course, in the presentation, trainer Stephen Todd and the starter, Mr. Michael Sims. The winning jockey is also there. That's terrific Tevin Foster and several of the starting gate attendants. Your attention, please, in today's fourth race, number 3, Mr. Wonderful, now the mount of O'Neill Mullings. O'Neill Mullings rides 3, Mr. Wonderful, in the fourth event. Result of the third. Official, horses to the testing barn. 4, Oh So Smart, 7, Brownie Brown. 4 and 7 go to the testing barn. Oh So Smart, 848 to win, 294 to place. Second, 7, Brownie Brown, 808. The third 2 Kensia, 266. Fourth 5 a plum. The double, 1,642. Quinella, 7,236. Exacta, 9,519. Trifecta, 22,946. The superfecta, 63,819. There were 151 triples, each paying 2,374. The split was 23-2. The final time, 49-3. The margins 4.5, 1.5.
The Starters Trophy goes to Oh So Smart at odds of 7-1. Tevin Foster riding there for trainer Stephen Todd and owner Garth Samuels. And in a field of 8 runners with 7 debutants, you know that it was quite likely that there would be an upset or two. The big favorite, Immeasurable Joy, didn't do much running, and that left the race wide open thereafter. Oh So Smart looked smart in victory. First time of asking. Brownie Brown ran on at long odds to be second, the exact 9,519, and the Quinella Plus is about 7,236. Third was Kensia, who carried the splits for the first 2.5 furlongs. So very interesting contest there. Big payout in Superfect as well, 63,819. And I told you preview time, I was tempted to hit the all button in this race, and I advised you that if you could afford it, hit the all button in the third event, because 7 debutants in a field of 8, quite likely that there would have been upsets. 341 tickets are intact on the Reggae 6, and my ticket is one of those. 2.84 million in the net pool, and on the catchline side of things, we have 11 tickets intact. My ticket is one of those 11 tickets as well, 299,000 plus in the net pool for the catch 9. It's now time for race number 4, the big one, the big ticket item of the day. It's a Twilight 6. 10.699 million in that carryover, a double carryover. We had a 4.4 million carryover going into yesterday's card, and today 10.699 million up for grabs, and of course new money wagered is at 12.2 million. So right now we're destined for net pool in excess of 20 million for the Twilight 6. Let's take a look at the opening leg, race 4. Top selection here is number 7, Cookie Day and Night. Am I seeing right? 18-1. Well, this one was 1-2 last time out in an event of 9 runners, of which Gear Sobriety had 3 runners, namely Kai on the Go, who won the race at 16-1. Cookie Day and Night was there at 1-2, and there was another horse by the name of Steen, I think it was. So Gear Sobriety had 3 horses that day, and I advised you, watch out for the Gear Sobriety trio. So the one that carried all the betting at 1-2, Cookie Day and Night, was 5th by 5 lengths. And the 16-1 chance was a winner. Kai on the Go. Well, today look at the price of Cookie Day and Night, 17-1 now. Well, a change of rider from Dane Dawkins, who partnered Cookie Day and Night the last 3 times, to Oshadane Robinson. You're getting 17-1 from 1-2. Well, I'm not fazed by the change of rider. I am convinced that Cookie Day and Night can win this race. Number 3 takes a track early, and that's Mr. Wonderful. Shamar Mirror in the saddle for trader Donovan Plummer, and own a new money collection, current at odds of 13-1. Mr. Wonderful. So back to Cookie Day and Night now. I am convinced that this horse can win this race. So I'm not going to be distracted by the change of rider from Dane Dawkins to Oshadane Robinson. Dane Dawkins is riding number 4, KD Strong, who gets 5-1. So another important note, Gear Sobriety has multiple entries in the lineup. KD Strong is an importee making her debut. And Dane Dawkins, who partnered Cookie Day and Night the last 3 times, he's gone to ride number 4, KD Strong. So we're going to pay close attention to those changes. KD Strong, 5-1. Cookie Day and Night, 16-1. That looks very appealing to me. Number 9, Shayla V gets 4-5. Made all the running to win. Second time of asking. John Post won at 4 furlongs straight. Won by 3 lengths over Always Right and Ship Ahoy. Has worked very well. 5 furlongs rated 101 and 5th of a second by 47-2 on the 4th of December. Drawn on the outside now, Shayla V has good speed. And the leading jockey, Ryan Lewis, he's in the saddle. Once again, Shayla V can definitely make it a victorious effort. First time at non-winners of 2. Number 5, California Gold. Interesting entry, 6-8-1. Am I seeing right? Javelin Patterson replacing Prince Holder in the saddle. Last time out, California Gold was sent at 9.5 furlongs. Chased the pace, prominent for the first 7 furlongs. Second by 2.5, by third by 4 at the quarter pole. And then weakened 8 by 27.25 lengths. On the 14th of October at 5 round, ran into some traffic problems at the furlong pole. Finished third by 4 lengths to Digital Light and Fly Blue Jet. So California Gold, 58-1. Looks very appealing to me. Number 1, Delilah gets 7-1. Radish Roman rides for Peter Don Passard. Has good speed. John on the inside. And at 900-meter straight, you can expect Delilah to tack across and be prominent throughout. An interesting looking fourth event to start, or Twilight 6, which has that 10.699 million carryover. New money wagered approaching 13 million. 795 on one for me. Cookie Day and Night, now down to 11 to 1, so the cash is coming in for Cookie Day and Night. That's my top choice. For second, number 9, the favorite, Shayla V. For third, number 5, California Gold. The longest shot on the board at 57 to 1 for fourth, number 1, Delilah.
Horses take the track for the fourth. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up maidens the distance 900 meters straight. 3, Mr. Wonderful, make the rider O'Neill Mullings. 7, Cookie Day and Night, 52.5. 8, Charming Sound, 52.5. 9, Shayla V, 53.5. Wagering on W event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, a rolling triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins with a massive carryover of almost 10.7 million. It's heading for 15 million. The rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your wagers on. Less than 1 minute now to post time as the Twilight 6 is at 17 million. The rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the start.
Okay, and we're on to race 4. A very, very, very competitive betting event here. From yesterday, people have asked me how much did Speedy here play. Reason being, they say Speedy here win already. Speedy here being heavily backed, and that's number 2, currently at $4. Also well backed, number 9, Chez Levy, down to $2.50. He opened at $3.80, heavily backed down to $2.50 as I mentioned. First timer, KD Strong, currently at $6, but that's another one that's taking quite a lot of cash. And number 6, Blinking Light, also taking some good money. Number 9 is the tote favorite and currently at $2.50 here. So it's not our best back runner though. Speedy here by far is the best back runner. Currently 72 tote, $4 in the fixed odds market. But if you're looking to have a bet in this race, lots of options, it's very competitive, and good luck. Try and find something that will make you a winner. Head to your fixed odds windows. Good luck.
High Five on its way to 150,000 as the runners have arrived at the post. Twilight 6 almost at 18 million, rolling triple heading for $500,000. Get your bets on. We're on to post. We're now closing up the front of the gates in preparation for loading. Rolling triple, heading for 600,000. Twilight 6, $19 million the bet. $19 million is the bet. $19 million. We have $19 million. We're looking for 20, 20, 20. Will you give me 20? Get your bets on the Twilight 6. 19 million already gambled on the Twilight 6. Get your bets on. Loading up will begin shortly. High Five now heading for 200,000. High Five on the way to 200,000. Pick 3 or Rolling Triple on its way to 600,000. Twilight 6 continues to head now to a $20 million wagered. But you need to get your bets on. Horses loading, Mr. Wonderful in. KD Strong. And then Dawkins will be next at 4. California Gold coming into 5. Radish Roman is off Delilah. Cookie Day and Night loads at 7. Trying with Delilah at 1. Radish Roman hunting a double. Charming Sound comes into 8. Chez La Vie will load at 9. Speedy here is out and will load at 2 when ready. Blinking Light is in at 6. So we wait on Speedy here. KD Strong acting up in 4. Looks to have settled. As we wait on Speedy here. Speedy here coming across to 2. $900 meters straight. 4.5 furlongs. They're off. Fair start. California Gold missed it. Chez La Vie is running quickly nearest to us and being pumped along to hold that lead. A Charming Sound in the red race is close up. Blinking Light racing toward the center. Toward the middle also. Speedy here now beginning to attack across as they charge away toward the final quarter. Chez La Vie in the green cap looks to have the overall advantage. Speedy here continues the chase on the far side and begins now to get closer as they race inside the last quarter. Under the stands, that's a Charming Sound and a Blinking Light, but Chez La Vie is holding on to the advantage. It's Chez La Vie inside the final furlong, now beginning to open up the lead. Chez La Vie running away from them under Action Pack, Ray and Lewis, and it's Chez La Vie leaving them all for dead. Chez La Vie comes cruising in to take it, and take it by a wide margin, 6 or more lengths over California Gold. Cookie Day and Night is next ahead of Blinking Light and KD Strong. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's fourth, number 9, Shayla V. A 3-year-old bay colt by Sensational Slam, Grace Marie by Hale Orphan. Bred Racing Associates 2, owned Bruce Levy. Trained Spencer Chung, the rider Action Pack Ryan Lewis, the groom Clement Rose. Second 5, California Gold. Third 7, Cookie Day and Night. Fourth 6, Blinking Light. Fifth 4, KD Strong. The time of 53 3/5 equals the track record for 900 meters straight. Four and a half furlongs, they're off. First start, California Gold missed it. Shayla V is running quickly nearest to us and being pumped along to hold that lead. A charming sound in the red races close up, Blinking Light racing toward the center, toward the middle also. Speedy Here now beginning to attack across as they charge away toward the final quarter. Shayla V in the green cap looks to have the overall advantage. Speedy Here continues the chase on the far side and begins now to get closer as they race inside the last quarter. Under the stands, that's a charming sound and a Blinking Light, but Shayla V is holding on to the advantage. It's Shayla V inside the final furlong now beginning to open up the lead. Shayla V running away from them under Action Pack, Ryan Lewis, and it's Shayla V leaving them all for dead. Shayla V comes cruising in to take it and take it by a wide margin, 6 or more lengths over California Gold. Cookie Day and Night is next ahead of Blinking Light and KD Strong. Result of the fourth, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 7 Cookie Day and Night, 9 Shayla V. 7 and 9 both go to the testing barn. Shayla V, 214 to win, 120 to place. Second 5 California Gold, 226. Third 7 Cookie Day and Night, 222. Fourth 6 Blinking Light, fifth 4 KD Strong. Double event 6,214. Quinella 3,702. Exacta 1,792. Trifecta 3,658. Superfecta 6,105. 6 winning high 5 tickets, 16,028 each. 44 triples, 3,643. Splits 24, 46 1. Final time 53 3, equaling the track record for 900 meters straight. The margin 6 by 4 1/4. Once again, it's Christmas at Caymanas Park. Stay tuned for a number of mandatory payouts this December and don't miss your chance to be our next millionaire. Today, December 10, the MR6 at Mountaineer. December 11, the PX6 at Parks Racing. December 13, season closing mandatory payout Mountaineer Park. Last pick 4, last pick 5. MR6, play spot 8, last triple, last double, last exacta. Last Quinella, last trifecta, last superfecta, all mandatory payouts at Mountaineer, December 13. December 16, the play spot 8 at Caymanas Park. December 17, the first pick 5 at Caymanas Park. December 17, season closing mandatory payout at Woodbine in Canada. And the mandatory payouts are the last pick 4, the last pick 5. Play spot 8, pick 6, pick 9. Last triple, last double, last exacta, last quinella, last trifecta, last superfecta. Hoping you will be all lucky winners and able to enjoy your Christmas.
Shayla V gets the win in race number 4 to start the Twilight 6 with that massive carryover of 10.699 million. You just saw the net pool there in the Twilight 6, 24.28 million, and 3,852 tickets have started off with the favorite Shayla V, who really ran very well. 9 tickets are intact on the Catch 9, 299,000 plus in that net pool, and the Reggae 6 has 254 tickets intact with 2.8 million plus in that net pool. A track record equal in time of 53 and 3/5 of a second done by Shayla V proves that she is indeed very well. He's a colt. He's very, very quick, and that's his second win from 3 career starts. Shayla V should go on to non-winners of 3 and make his presence well felt. How about the numbers I gave you? 7, 9, 5, and 1. California Gold at preview time was at 59 to 1. I gave it as my third choice. Came in second. The Exacta returned 1,792. The Quinella Plus is a must, 3,702. And the Trifecta, 3,658. 7,951, the numbers I gave you. The race came back 9, 5, 7, and 6. So you had the Exacta, you had the Quinella, and you had the Trifecta in those numbers. So pay attention to those numbers, and you should be in the winnings. It's now time for the Master Blaster Trophy, which begins our late pick 5. 2 non-runners, 6 and 8. Phoenix Risen and Shrewsbury Norm. We're down to a field of 7, and they go 1,000 meters straight. Another sprint on the Summit of Speed weekend of sprints here at Caymanas Park. Top selection goes to number 5, posing already. A 5 straight specialist. And this one, actually a straight specialist, whether 4 furlongs straight or 5 furlongs straight, this one just loved the straight. Ran well on the 4th of November when going 7 furlongs, led for the first 5 furlongs, and just 2 lengths in third at the finish behind Neil Starr and Grace Suleiman. Expected to do much better when coming back on the 19th of November, but that wasn't forthcoming at 2 to 1, was outsped by the likes of Airstream, Shrewsbury Norm, and Select Me. Posing already, now back to the straight course. Tevin Foster, he maintains the mount for trainer Robert Pearson. With the scratch of Phoenix Risen, a speed. With the scratch of Shrewsbury Norm, another speed runner. That should make it a lot easier for posing already. That's going to be my firm selection here. Number 1, Jaguar, has speed as well. Drawn on the inside, Dane Dawkins rides for Rowan Matthew. Should be able to tack across and make his presence well felt. He's a straight specialist as well. Also has victories around the bend. So Jaguar at 4 to 1 represents value for your money. Number 3, Talona. This one has speed also, 6 to 1. And you're expecting Talona to be in the thick of things as well. Led for the first half mile in that same 6 furlong race, which was won by Airstream over Shrewsbury Norm and Select Me. Talona won over the straight, coming off a break in November, won by a 3 lengths over Babylon Wood Fall and AKA Storm. So look for Talona to be prominent throughout. Number 9, Whiskey, gets even money. Well bet on last at 7 to 2, running for the first time for trainer Errol War. Would have strict fitter for that effort, and is back here now over this free running straight course. Javanil Patterson maintains the mount. Whiskey looks ready for a strong effort. Gonna go 5-1-3-9 in the Master Blaster Trophy. Posing already over Jaguar, Talona, Whiskey.
Horses take the track for the 5th. This is the Master Blaster Trophy. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, the distance 1,000 meters straight. Number 1, Jaguar, make the weight 52.5. 2, Bugatti, 48. 5, Posing already, 52.5. Scratch 6, Phoenix Risen, injured. Scratch 8, Shrewsbury Norm, sick. 9, Whiskey, 51.5. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, a rolling triple. The late pick 5 begins here already. It's heading to 600,000. 5 minutes. Get your bets on.
Hello again, and we have some quarterly championship updates for you. And yesterday, the female riders had an exacta, 50 to 1 and 75 to 1, which was a big exacta there to Kill a Mockingbird, written by Abigail Abel. And Samantha Fetcher ran second at 75 to 1. Can you imagine that? So we're going to start off with the quarterly championships. And of course, the female jockey championship is the first category. Abigail Abel, 4 wins, 2 seconds, 1/3 from 16 mounts, win percentage 25, top 3, 44%. 6 earnings, 3 million. Samantha Fetcher, 1 win, 5 seconds, 4/3 on 24 mounts, 4% in the win column, 42%, top 3, 1.7 million in earnings. Natalie Berger has 3 seconds, 2/3 from 11 mounts, win percentage, none yet, 45% in the top 3, and 602,000 earnings. Angie Powell, 1 second from 5 mounts, 20% top 3, 164,000 in earning. In the gentlemen's section, we have leading Tevin Foster, 17 wins, 13 seconds, 15/3 from 88 mounts, win percentage 19, top 3, 51%, and 16.2 million in earnings. Radish Roman, 16 wins, 12 seconds, 6/3 from 67 mounts, win percentage 24, top 3, 51%. 12.5 million in earnings. Dane Dawkins has 14 wins, 10 seconds, 17/3 from 86 bounce, and 16% win column there, 48%. Top 3, 14.8 million in earnings. Ryan Lewis, 13 wins, 10 seconds, 10/3 from 59 mounts, win percentage 22, top 3, 56%, 11.4 million in earnings. And Philip Partridge rounds out the group with 10 wins, 7 seconds, 6/3 from 51 mounts, win percentage 20, top 3, 45%, and 7.5 million in earnings. Trainers category, trainers with less than 9 horses. Courtney Williams, more popular than Stickman, leads. Joint leadership too. He has won 3 wins, 4 seconds, 3/3 from 18 starters, win percentage 17, top 3, 56%, and 2 million in earnings. Howard Jagai has 3 wins, 4 seconds, 2/3 from 17 starters, win percentage 18, top 3, 53%, 3.1 million in earnings. Peter John Passard, 3 wins, 2 seconds, 3/3 from 15 starters, win percentage 20, top 3, 53%, and 2.7 million in earnings. Ricardo Brown, also known as Kim, 3 wins, 2 seconds, 3/3 from 23 starts, win percentage 13, top 3, 35%, and 1.9 million in earnings. Ryan Williams runs off the group, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 2/3 from 8 starters, win percentage 25, top 3, 75%, and 1.2 million in earnings. Turn between 9 and 15 horses. Gary Griffiths leads, 6 wins, 1 second, 7/3 from 38 starters, win percentage 16, top 3, 37%, 4.6 million earned. Oral Hayden, 5 wins, 4 seconds, 3/3 from 31 starts, win percentage 16, top 3, 39, and 3.4 million in earnings. Spencer Chung, 5 wins, 2 seconds, 3/3 from 17 starters, win percentage 29, top 3, 59%, and 3.1 million in earnings. Ian Prasad, 3 wins, 3 seconds, 2/3 from 15 starters, 20% in the win column, 53%, top 3, 4.7 million in earnings. Donovan Plummer, 3 wins, 2 seconds from 20 starters, win percentage 15, top 3, 25%, and 1.9 million in earnings. Trainers which have 16 to 35 horses, 7 wins for Gear Sabati. He leads joint leadership with Richard Azan. Gear Sabati has 5 seconds, 4/3 from 51 starts, win percentage 14, top 3, 31, and 10 million in earnings. Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan, 7 wins, 2 seconds, 4/3 from 31 starters, win percentage 23, top 3, 42%, and 7.7 million in earnings. The Professor Patrick Lynch, 6 wins, 9 seconds, 12/3 from 71 starters, win percentage 8, top 3, 38%, 10.9 million earned. Ryan Darby has 2 wins, 4 seconds, 5/3 from 31 starts, win percentage 6, top 3 percentage 35, and 2.3 million in earnings. Alfred Brown runs off the group, 2 wins, 4 seconds from 23 starters, 9% in the win column, top 3, 26%, and 3.1 million earned. Trainers which have more than 35 horses, Jason Acosta leads, 14 wins, 10 seconds, 16/3 from 88 starters, win percentage 16, top 3, 45%, 18.8 million earned. Anthony Nunes, 7 wins, 5 seconds, 3/3 from 47 starts, win percentage 15, top 3, 32%, 6.3 million earned. And we have that, I think that should be Stephen Todd, not Stephen Nunes. So graphic team, please. There's no Stephen Nunes. Must be Stephen Todd. 3 wins, 9 seconds, 4/3 from 38 starts, win percentage 8, top 3, 42%, and 3.4 million earned. Grooms, Stephen Smith, joint leadership with St. Patrick Shaw. They both have 5 wins. Stephen Smith has 5 wins, 5 seconds, 3/3 from 25 start, win percentage 20, top 3, 52%, 4.8 million earned. St. Patrick Shaw, 5 wins, 4 seconds, 2/3 from 29 starts, 17% in the winner column, 38% in the top 3, 3.3 million in stakes earnings. Garth Pennant, 4 wins, 9 seconds, 8/3 from 39 starts, 10% in the winner column, 54% top 3, 6.8 million earned. Christo Anthony, 4 wins, 1 second, 1/3 from 9 starters, win percentage 44, top 3, 67%, and 6 million earned. And Timothy Thomas rounds off the group, 3 wins, 1 second from 6 starters, 50% in the win column, top 3, 67%, and 3.2 million in earnings. In the owners category, Old Hayden, 5 horses with 5 races won, 3.4 million earned. Oakwood Farms, 2 winning horses with 4 races won, 6.1 million earned. Lakeland Farms, 3 winning horses, 4 races won with 3.8 million earned. Patrick Lynch, 3 horses winning, 3 races won, 6.4 million earned. Carlton Watson, 2 horses winning, 3 races won with 6 million in earnings. George Racing has 3 winning horses, 3 races won, 3.3 million in earnings. Houston Stables, 1 winning horse, 3 races won, 2.4 million earned. Naya, 3 winning horses, 3 races won, 2.1 in earnings. And Courtney Williams, 3 races won from 3 winning horses, 2 million in earnings. And PLSH, Pratt T. Pregnant and K. Prasad, 1 winning horse with 2 races won with 2.2 million in earnings. That's going to be your quarterly championship update in select categories. Stand by for a fixers update. You'll get that in a short while.
They're closing up the front of the gates, loading up, about to begin. As the late pick 5 heads for $1 million, rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on. Loading up will begin very shortly. Horses loading. Bugatti is in. Jaguar. Talona is in at 3. Traditional Lady 4. Posing already 5. Select Me comes in to 7. Whiskey will come into 9. Whiskey is in. 5 furlongs straight. Field in 9. Start already. Now they're off. Traditional Lady breaks alone in the center. Talona racing just ahead of her. Bugatti racing on the far side. The Jaguar in the blue cap. Posing already has dashed right across to the stand fence and races ahead of Whiskey in the green. Talona in the center, right up with the fractions. Posing already racing under the stand fence. Whiskey will need to make some running. A Jaguar now begins to come at them as they charge away toward the final quarter. Talona leading up, a Jaguar in chase and not too far away to land a blow as they slip past the quarter pole and make their way now toward the final furlong. It's Talona. The stick now comes out in the left hand. A Jaguar is running fast and Jaguar has now taken over from Talona. Bugatti trying to get on terms with them, but it is Jaguar out in front on the devastating Dane Dawkins. Here once again is Talona beginning a rally. Bugatti toward the far side. Whiskey asked to run on, but Jaguar in the center now does battle with Bugatti. It's Jaguar and Bugatti, these two heads apart. Bugatti looks to have taken it. It's close between Jaguar and Whiskey. They go by together. Then Talona, posing already, maybe next. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Master Blaster Trophy. Race number 5. Number 2, Bugatti. A 4-year-old bay colt by Casual Trick, Charming Diaz by Patton Jack. Red Orange Valley Estate Limited. Own Winston Lewis, trained Donovan Plummer, the rider Jordan Barrett, the groom Morris Mitchell. Second to 1, Jaguar. A third 9, Whiskey. Fourth 3, Tolona. Fifth 5, Posing Already. Running time, 1,000 meters straight, 1:01 and 1. Starter ready? They're off. Traditional Lady Bricks alone in the center. Tolona racing just ahead of her. Bugatti racing on the far side. The Jaguar in the blue cap. Posing Already has dashed right across to the stand fence and races ahead of Whiskey in the green. Tolona in the center, right up with the fractions. Posing Already racing under the stand fence. Whiskey will need to make some running. A Jaguar now begins to come at them as they charge away toward the final quarter. Tolona leading up, a Jaguar in chase and not too far away to land a blow as they slip past the quarter pole and make their way now toward the final furlong. It's Tolona. The stick now comes out in the left hand. A Jaguar is running fast and Jaguar has now taken over from Tolona. Bugatti trying to get on terms with them, but it is Jaguar out in front on the devastating Dane Dawkins. Here once again is Tolona beginning a rally. Bugatti toward the far side. Whiskey asked to run on, but Jaguar in the center now does battle with Bugatti. It's Jaguar and Bugatti, these two heads apart. Bugatti looks to have taken it. It's close between Jaguar and Whiskey. They go by together. Then Tolona, Posing Already, maybe next. Once again, your attention called to the winner's enclosure, this time for the presentation of the Master Blaster Trophy. Making it, Mr. Terry Morant from Racing Administration, and he makes it to trainer Donovan Plummer on behalf of Winston Lewis, owner of the winner, Bugatti. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Bugatti, 9 Whiskey. 2 and 9 go to the testing barn. The winner Bugatti, 2,160 to win, 424 to place. Second one Jaguar, 244. Third 9 Whiskey, 138. Fourth 3 Tolona. Fifth 5 posing already. Dub event 14,894. Quinella 2,400. Exacta 6,211. Trifecta 9,156. Superfecta 9,153. One high five receiving 70,295. One triple 171,005. 5 winners of the quick four 46,512. Single winner bonus in the quick four now 383,872 and 6 cents. Splits 23.46. They raced 1,000 meters straight in 1:01.1. The margins ahead by a short head.
The longest shot on the board at 20-1. Bugatti gets the win there with Jordan Barton, the Salvador, and Donovan Flubber. And that's a real upset win on your Twilight 6 and your Reggae 6. As you can see, 7 tickets are intact on the Reggae 6 and 151 tickets down from 2,000 plus tickets. Make that 3,852 tickets in the Twilight 6 with that big carryover of over 10.6 million and the net pool of 24 million plus. So a shake up there with Bugatti getting the better of Jaguar. And those are two very fast cars. And they really fought out the finish there. A blanket finish in the Master Blaster Trophy. High Five paid over 70,000, Triple 171,000, and the Quick Four 46,512. It's now time for the mandatory payout strike 4, minimum guarantee paid at $500,000. We have almost $1 million wagered already. Horse is about to take the track. Let's introduce the runners for race number 6, and I'll be back with you to tell you my idea of a possible outcome.
Horses take the track for the 6. This is a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,000 meters straight. Number 1, Heart of the Sea, make the weight 48.5. 4, Little Grovey Thing, 49.5. 7, Silver Fox, 52.5. 8, Soul Amia, 47. 11, Genealogy, 54.5. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. This is where we have the mandatory payout on the strike 4. Minimum guaranteed payout $500,000. And the strike 4 is heading for $1 million. You have 8 minutes to get your bets on.
Six minutes ago to post now, race number 6, the start of your strike 4. Mandatory payout in the strike 4. We have 1.1 million wagered already. Minimum guarantee paid at $500,000. An interesting looking contest to start the strike 4. Top choice here is number 10, Bad Gal Riri. Tevin Foster riding for Trader Howard and Bombay Stud Farm. Tevin Foster had a win earlier, so he's looking for a double as he scored it oh so smart in the Starters Trophy at 7-1. Bad Gal Riri has proven that once she's focused and she comes away from the starting gate in good order, she's going to be a force to be reckoned with. Second, two starter back behind Regnant at the 550 level. Last time out third by 2.5 lengths. Among numbers of four, Nakamura won, Rosie Ina was second, and that was a good run by Bad Gal Riri. A similar effort. Should see her getting the job done. Here, number 5 is Rosie Indian. He gets 4-1. Sometimes he comes away from the starting gate slowly, and other times he comes away from the starting gate in good order. So a lot will depend on how he exits the starting gate today. Radish Roman is gifted at getting horses in the stride quickly. Look for Rosie Indian to be right there at the end. 7-2 now for Rods the Indian. Number 1, Heart of the Sea gets 6-1. Abigail Abel scored at 50-1 yesterday with 2 Kilo Mockingbird. She rides Heart of the Sea for the 8th consecutive occasion, and she won aboard Heart of the Sea last time out, coming off a 14-month break. So look for a big enough effort here from Heart of the Sea, though up in class and drawn post position 1. 6-1 represents a fair value for Heart of the Sea. Number 9, Bridal Brush gets 5-1. Won by 5 lengths with Devin Thomas on the 5th of August at 6 furlongs. Since stepping up to nuns of 4, has not been totally disgraced. Bumped at the start of last and still led at the 2 furlong point over 5 straight. Came to the furlong pole third by a half and finished fourth by 5 lengths in that same Nakamura, Rods the Indian Bad Gallery event. So from a trouble-free break, look for Bridal Blush to be right there throughout. 5-1 represents fair value for your money for Bridal Blush. A competitive looking 6th event to start the strike 4. Going to go 10, 5, 1, and 9. Bad Gal Riri to get the better of Rods the Indian, Heart of the Sea, and Bridal Blush. 1.1 billion wagered in the strike 4, and that should continue to increase as time goes by. You have 4 minutes on the board. Stand by for your fixers update for race number 6.
So less than 3 minutes now to post. Runners make their way to the start. A strike 4 with the mandatory payout, heading for 1.5 million. Get your bets on. They're closing up the front of the gates in preparation for loading, and the high five on its way to 150,000. Strike 4 approaching 2.5 million. Rolling triple approaching 500,000. Get your bets on. Loading up will begin in a flash. Horse is now loading. First one in, Little Grovy Thing. Little Grovy Thing slotted in at 4. Sticky Don should be next. Walking into 6. So horses are loading. Last chance to wager Silver Fox. They try with at 7. Solamia comes into 8. Bridal Blush they try with at 9. So loading up well underway. Not many to load. Open the front of gate 10. That's where Bad Gal Ariri will come from. Genealogy is in at 11. Curlin's Flight, minus the rider being forced into 2. Queen Zan waits. Rudge the Indian goes into 5. Heart of the Sea loads at 1. Still waiting on Bad Gal Ariri. Queen Zan comes into 3. Bad Gal Ariri locked away. Field of 9. This is the 6th, 1,000 meters straight. Starter ready. They're off. Little Grovy Thing got a good start. Racing in the middle. Sticky Don just in behind. Silver Fox on the premises. Bridal Blush racing near to the near side in the red and the green sleeves as they sort themselves out and make their way coming up toward us. Bad Gal Riri is also showing good speed and running right against the stand fence. It's still wide open. Little Grovy Thing, Sticky Don, they battle for it. Curlin's Flight now asked to get closer. Silver Fox and Bad Gal Riri racing on the premises on the far side. Rudge the Indian trying to close up along with Solamia, but out in front and holding that lead, it is Little Grovy Thing holding the advantage. A good looking one at the moment. Rudge the Indian now length in stride. Solamia switched toward the far side under the stand fence. That's Bad Gal Ariri, but it is Little Grovy Thing and Shavon Townsend leading them all a merry dance. Inside the final yardage, it's all over. Little Grovy Thing will win and win comfortably in the end by 6 or more. Rudge the Indian just second over Bad Gal Ariri, then Bridal Blush. Solamia is 5th. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's sixth, number 4, Little Grovy Thing. A 5-year-old bay mare by First Dude. This is She by El Nino. Bred David Eccleston. Owned Ainsworth Smith. Trained Errol Burke. The rider Shavon Townsend. The groom Wayne Smith. Stand by for further placings and time. So full placings now available. First 4, Little Grovy Thing. Second 5, Ruds the Indian. Third 10, Bad Gal Riri. Fourth 9, Bridal Blush. Fifth 8, Soul Amia. Running time 1,000 meters straight, 1:01 and 1. They're off. Little Grovy Thing got a good start. Racing in the middle. Sticky Dawn just in behind. Silver Fox on the premises. Bridal Blush racing near to the near side in the red and the green sleeves as they sort themselves out and make their way coming up toward us. Bad Gal Riri is also showing good speed and running right against the stand fence. It's still wide open. Little Grovy Thing, Sticky Dawn, they battle for it. Curlin's Flight now asked to get closer. Silver Fox and Bad Gal Riri racing on the premises. On the far side, Ruds the Indian trying to close up along with Solamia, but out in front and holding that lead, it is Little Grovy Thing holding the advantage. A good-looking one at the moment. Ruds the Indian now length in stride. Solamia switched toward the far side under the stand fence. That's Bad Gal Ariri, but it is Little Grovy Thing and Shavon Townsend leading them all a merry dance. Inside the final yardage, it's all over. Little Grovy Thing will win and win comfortably in the end by 6 or more. Ruds the Indian just second over Bad Gal Riri. Then Bridal Blush. Soul Amia is 5th. Result of the 6th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, Little Grovey Thing. 8, Soul Amia. 4 and 8 both go to the testing barn. Little Grovey Thing the winner. 454 to win, 164 to place. Second 5, Ruds the Indian, 144. Third 10, Bad Gal Riri, 134. Fourth 9, Bridal Blush. Fifth 8, Soul Amia. The double event, 16,180. Quinella, 690. Exacta, 1,216. Trifecta, 1,896. Superfecta, 3,188. 8 high fives, 9,774. 3 triples, 119,081 each. 1 lucky winner of the Reggae 6, 4,303,546. The splits are 23-2, 47-1. Final time, 1,000 meters straight, 101.1. The margins 8 by a neck.
So Little Growy Thing gets the job done in race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. And we had one winner of the Reggae 6 receiving over $4.3 million. So one lucky winner of the Reggae 6, a very skilled patron caught the Reggae 6 today, and that's indeed a good day in the office any day. 4.3 million in dividends there. And if you didn't hear the jingle bells ringing prior to now, you must hear the jingle bells ringing now. So a very Merry Christmas to that lone winner of the Reggae 6. And indeed, you are worth that wager. Let's now take a look at the closing stages about Reggae 6 event.
Will he stop? That's the question being asked as he leaves the quarter pole behind. And at the moment, they're all left for dead. Absolute Blue in the red cap races on the outside of Miniduak. Jacob Springs trying to close up. And over on the rail, that's Bold Sammy. But John P. continues to skitter on. Inside the final furlong, approaching the last 16th, it is a John P. out in front. And John P. has done more than enough, and they won't stop John P. and Christopher Mamdeen. Christopher Mamdeen and John P. win by double digits. Miniduak is second. Jacob Springs third. Bold Sammy fourth, close between Expeditious and Strikingly Gorgeous for fifth. Wilson right alongside these two having a conversation as they run now toward the final 3/16th, and now Wilson picks it up. Wilson out in front. Asses Soup left back on the rail under a ride, but they flash past the furlong pole, and Wilson continues to respond to the right-hand stick in the hands of Radish Roman. It's Wilson bouncing away. Asses Soup continues to chase, but it's all over. It's in vain as Wilson comes flashing home, and Wilson will win by maybe 5. Asses Soup second. 6th Avenue rushes on to get third over Traditional Boy, Prosecco, The Good Life. For the far side, that's Ken Sear and Dane Dawkins, these three almost in a line as they charge up now toward the final furlong, and Oh So Smart has taken charge. Ken Sear chasing. Immeasurable Joy has faded back in behind horses. Over toward the far side, that's a Brownie Brown, but it's Oh So Smart and Terrific Tevin Foster running away to win the Starters Trophy. Brownie Brown is second. Ken Sear is third. A Plum is fourth, close between Warrior Stomp and Immeasurable Joy. Under the stands, that's a Charming Sound and a Blinking Light, but Shayla V is holding on to the advantage. It's Shayla V inside the final furlong, now beginning to open up the lead. Shayla V running away from them under Action Pack, Ray and Lewis, and it's Shayla V leaving them all for dead. Shayla V comes cruising in to take it, and take it by a wide margin, 6 or more lengths over California Gold. Cookie Day and Night is next ahead, Blinking Light and KD Strong. As they slip past the quarter pole and make their way now toward the final furlong. It's Tolona. The stick now comes out in the left hand. Jaguar is running fast, and Jaguar has now taken over from Tolona. Bugatti trying to get on terms with them, but it is Jaguar out in front on the devastating Dane Dawkins. Here once again is Tolona beginning a rally. Bugatti toward the far side. Whiskey asked to run on, but Jaguar in the center now does battle with Bugatti. It's Jaguar and Bugatti, these two heads apart. Bugatti looks to have taken it. It's close between Jaguar and Whiskey. They go by together. Then Tolona posing already, maybe next. Holding the advantage, a good-looking one at the moment. Ruds the Indian now length in stride. Soul Amir switched toward the far side. Under the stand fence, that's Bad Gal Ariri. But it is Little Grovey Thing and Shavon Townsend leading them all a merry dance. Inside the final yardage, it's all over. Little Grovey Thing will win, and win comfortably in the end by 6 or more. Ruds the Indian just second over Bad Gal Ariri. Then Bridal Blush. Soul Amir is fifth.
Congratulations to the single winner, the single skillful winner of the Reggae 6. 4.3 billion plus in dividends there. And that's going to be a big day, any day in the office. And indeed, if you didn't feel the Christmas breeze yet, you must feel the Christmas breeze now. $4.3 million. Congratulations. Job well done. And you deserve to be well paid. We still have 45 tickets intact on the Twilight 6 side of things with $24 million in that net pool. And we still have 3 legs remaining. A lot can happen in 3 legs. So brace yourselves for some exciting finishes. And let's see how the Twilight 6 will fare out here. The late triple starts now. Minimum guarantee paid is 400,000. We have a field of 11 maidens. They go 1,000 meters round. Top choice is going to be number 8. Crucial Alexia, Radish Roman for Carla. This is the owner trainer breeder. She gets 1 to 5. Second man shorter than that's behind Dream Warrior and was in a dead heat with bad investment. So Crucial Alexia, having gone that close to victory, gets a vote here. Number 1, Selena Treasure gets 7 to 1. Has speed. Race over the straight course twice. Now comes around the bend. You will pin up for Omar Williams and Tanya Carr. Look for this one to run a decent race on the inside post. At number 10, Lion Charmer gets 7 to 1. Javini Patton for Patrick Lynch. Visor off, tongue tie off. Has been well bet on a couple of occasions but hasn't delivered. Look for an encouraging run here from Lion Charmer. And number 4, Princess Amira makes her debut, not given much attention, at 22 to 1. But she looks fairly well presented by trainer Robert Pearson. Robert Haldane has the leg up aboard Princess Amira. Make it 8-1-10-4. Crucial Alexia over Selena Treasure, Lion Charmer, and Princess Amira.
Horses take the track for the 7th. This is a main condition race for native bred 3-year-old fillies only. The distance 1,000 meters round. Number 3, She's Stylish, make the weight 50.5. 6, Better Than COVID, 53. 7, Answer My Prayers, 50. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. This is where the late triple begins. One minute to post, and the late triple heading for 600,000. Get your bets on.
Okay, so we're here for race 7, another competitive betting event. Number 1, Selena Treasure. Number 8, Crucial Alexa. 10, Lion Charmer, and 11, Military Grade. Those are the 4 that are taking the bulk of the money here. Overwhelmingly, of course, the third favorite at 1 to 2, Crucial Alexa, and that's the 1 at $2.20, taking the bulk of the money here in the fixed odds market. So still a better value than the total. If you're looking to back Crucial Alexa, you can try your fixed odds window. But Lion Charmer taking some good money, especially in the place market. Military Grade taking good cash, as well as number 1, Selena Treasure. Those are the 4 horses that are selling. Those are the only 4 horses that are really selling, but there's plenty of value all around. So we're above the tote in most of these prices. So if you're looking to have a bet, head over to your fixed odds window for race 7, and that's the story here at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Late triple now arriving at $1 million. Runners at the post. Get your bets on. High five wagering now on its way to 150,000 as horses now begin to load. Empress in the Breeze is the first to load. 1,000 meters round. She's Stylish. They pull to 3. She's Stylish refusing. Rider coming off. So they continue to try with She's Stylish at gate 3. Once again they try. This time they succeed. She's Stylish is in. Up goes Shavon Townsend. He's looking for his second win on the card. Princess Amira follows. Rider coming off Princess Amira. That's Robert Halliday. Princess Amira is in. Halliday will take a seat. Xylophonic Steel should be next at 5. Better Than COVID will join Xylophonic Steel. Answer My Prayers next. Five to load. Try with Military Grade at 11. Military Grade in. Next up, Crucial Alexia in at 8. 3 to load. Rider off Selena Treasure. Beautiful Moon walking to 9. Peter McFarlane, Gordon Lewis. Beautiful Moon goes in. Next one they try with is Selena Treasure. So Selena Treasure will get some help from the attendants. In the blindfold. Selena Treasure edging closer with every push. Selena Treasure pushed in. Lion Charmer will be the final one. And then we'll be ready for the quick dash. 5 furlongs round. Up comes Lion Charmer. Lion Charmer is in. Field in line. Starter ready. They're off. First start. Better Than COVID. blows the start and is left at the back. Selena Treasure comes away running quickly with Xylophonic Steel. They share that lead as they make their way now, flashing past the half-mile marker. They're going into the turn, and there goes Military Grade quickening up. Crucial Alexia and Answer My Prayers right on the heels of the leader. A break opens up to a Xylophonic Steel. Lion Charmer racing on the outside. Further back to Princess Amira in the white. Beautiful Moon now asked to shine. She's Stylish races up next. Just on the inside rail, that's Empress in the breeze as they go flashing now into the lane. They're at the top of it. Answer My Prayers has now come through to get that lead. Challenged by Crucial Alexia. Military Grade is now beginning to wind up on the outside. Crucial Alexia points. Answer My Prayers not through yet. They run past the furlong pole. These two going at it. Military Grade right on their heels. Princess Amira trying to close up on the outside, but they're inside the final 16th, and it is Crucial Alexia who has the lead. Here is Military Grade now coming with a late rattle, but too late is a cry. Crucial Alexia beats Military Grade. Answer My Prayers, Princess Amira. Could be Lion Charmer in 5th, but it's close. And as expected, there's a George inquiry looking at the fall of the rider. That's Yuval Pinnock falling from Selena Treasure. George inquiry, please hold all tickets. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's 7th, number 8, Crucial Alexia. A 3-year-old grey filly by Admiral Alex, Crucial Cat by Crucial Trial. Bred, owned, trained, Carl Anderson. The second win on the card for Radish Roman, the groom, Cleston Garib. A second 11, Military Grade. Third 7, Answer My Prayers. Fourth 4, Princess Amira. Fifth 10, Lion Charmer. A running time, 1,000 meters round, 1033. Remember, George's Inquiry, please hold all tickets. So we have a George's Inquiry. We now have a jockey's objection, lodged by third past the post. Answer My Prayers, written by Jordan Barrett. It's against the winner, or first past the post, 8, Crucial Alexia. So jockey's objection by the third past the post against first past the post, 8, Crucial Alexia. Along with us, George's Inquiry, looking at the fall of the rider. Please hold all tickets. Starter ready? They're off. First start, better than COVID. Blows the start and is left at the back. Selena Treasure comes away running quickly with Xylophonic Steel. They share that lead as they make their way now, flashing past the half-mile marker. They're going into the turn, and there goes Military Grade quickening up. Crucial Alexia and Answer My Prayers right on the heels of the leader. A break opens up to Xylophonic Steel. Lion Charmer racing on the outside. Further back to Princess Amira in the white. Beautiful Moon now asked to shine. She's Stylish races up next. Just on the inside rail. That's Empress in the breeze as they go flashing now into the lane. They're at the top of it. Answer My Prayers has now come through to get that lead. Challenged by Crucial Alexia. Military Grade is now beginning to wind up on the outside. Crucial Alexia points. Answer My Prayers not through yet. They run past the furlong pole. These two going at it. Military Grade right on their heels. Princess Amira trying to close up on the outside, but they're inside the final 16th, and it is Crucial Alexia who has the lead. Here is Military Grade now coming with a late rattle, but too late is a cry. Crucial Alexia beats Military Grade. Answer My Prayers, Princess Amira. Could be Lion Charmer in 5th, but it's close. And after the steward's inquiry, the jockey's objection against the winner has been overruled. 5 Xylophonic Steel disqualified and placed out of the race for causing intimidation and interference to Selena Treasure, causing Selena Treasure to fall at the 800-meter point. Have a look at your monitors for a replay of the incident. Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a main condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1,200 meters. Number 1, So Magnificent, make the weight 53 kilos. 2 Star Aviator, 53.5. 5 Last Dance, 51.5. 9 Crafty Zelazine, 54.5. Wagering on double event. This is the late double. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. Get your bets on. Result of the 7th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, Princess Amira. 8, Crucial Alexia. 4 and 8 go to the testing barn. Crucial Alexia, 190 to win, 120 to place. Second 11, Military Grade, 202. Third 7, Answer My Prayers, 154. Fourth 4, Princess Amira. Fifth 10, Lion Charmer. A double event, 2,102. Quinella, 1,098. Exacta, 970. Trifecta, 3,320. Superfecta, 4,803. 10 high fives, 10,485 each. 2 triples, 91,355. Nobody won the early pick 5. Carryover, $1,372,280.85. Single winner bonus in the pick 5, $1,273,712.87. Splits 23-4, 48-2. They raced 1,000 meters round in 103.3. The margins 1 1/4 by 1 1/4.
Crucial Alexia delivers as the favorite. Radish Robot on a double, and he rode a peach of a race there for Odin Trader Breeder Carl Anderson, and your favorite Crucial Alexia and the top choice gets the job done. Big effort by Military Grade to be in second place, and Military Grade was showing up for the third occasion and got a very, very good effort there. Matthew Bennett for Modern Brown. Look out for that one for future engagement. Answer My Prayers finished in third spot. It's now time to look at race number 8, the penultimate. We have a field of 11 maidens, and they're on the way to the starting gate. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Top selection here is horse number 4, and that's Who Done It. And Who Done It? Roger Lehoux, Right Your Honor Lambadi Jr., ran on the last 2 outings, 4 by 3 1/4 lengths over 4 furlongs straight behind English, and prior to that, 3rd by 2 1/4 lengths over 5 1/2 furlongs to Military. That's Millennium Star. Who Done It gets 3 to 1 and looks strong, looks likely to be finishing very effectively. Number 8, He's a Lion, is the even money favorite. But Victor Harvey rides for Owen Sharp and owner breeder Owen and Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp, our chairman here at Supreme Venture Racing and Entertainment Limited. And you know that our chairman just loves to lead in his horses when they win. So He's a Lion has great stable confidence today and a significant change of rider from George Samuda to Bebito Harvey. Look for He's a Lion to be bank contention at the finish. Money Boy number 3 showed marked improvement at last when running first time off the claim. Claim for 250. Back on maiden, second by half a length to English Anne. Ridden by Everton Goosey Stone. Now it's Javier Patterson replacing Everton Stone. 57 kilos away, though top weight for Money Boy. He did show some improvement there, so we'll respect his chances here. At number 9, Craft is Elazine. Gets 6 to 1. Ran second among multiple winners at the One Tail, but coming off a 2-year break, over 2 years absence. When run on the 24th of September, look for Craft is Elazine with Philip Partrent in the saddle for trainer Linton Calder to be in the thick of things at the finish. Make it 4-8-3-9 in race number 8. Who done it to get the better of He's a Lion, Money Boy, and Crafty Zerazi. Number 11 is a scratch, You and I, and Don Brother. So take out number 11, You and I, scratched at the gate. Now down to 10 runners to start the late double. Wager now. Stand by for your fixers update in a short while.
Okay, and another competitive betting race here, number 8 it is. Going by the money, many chances here. How about number 5, Last Dance? Open at 440, but due to the way the money is coming in on so many runners, this one has drifted out to $5. So it's the best backed runner in this race though is number 10, She's Prado, who opened at 480, and although being best, out to $5. No, number 11, You and I, also taking a lot of money. Opened at $10, down to $8.50 now. Number 4, Who Done It? Currently at $4.80, but it's also the subject of a massive place betting gamble. So a lot of people thinking that Who Done It may not win, but definitely will place. And of course, the tote favorite, number 8, He's a Lion, also taking a good amount of money. We actually opened this one at $3.10, but it's drifted out to $3.30, but it's actually taking a lot of money. But the leader in the market right now is number 10. She's Prado. That's the one who is taking the bulk of the cash. And that's the story here for race 8 at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Late double on its way to 800,000. Get your bets on. High five, heading for 150,000. Just reminding you, 11, you and I, a late scratch at the gate. You need to get your bets on now. They've closed up the front of the gates. Loading up will begin any moment. So what's happening here? So at the moment, we're having a slight delay, which gives you time to wager. Get your bets on. Problem looks to have been solved. Loading up will now begin. Try with Star Aviator at 2. So they're trying to load Star Aviator first. So we have a late scratch, and He's a Lion, faulty gear. He's a Lion is out, a Star Aviator goes in. So 2 late scratches, 8. He's a Lion, 11, you and I. Star Aviator in. They try with Money Boy Rider coming off. So they'll have to force Money Boy in, Javanil Patterson off. Money Boy is in. Patterson climbing up in the gate. Who done it? Walks to 4. Roger Laho riding. Last Dance goes in at 5. Excuse Me Goodbye being led to 7. Devon A. Thomas coming down. Excuse Me Goodbye. Urge to get into 7 goes in. Thomas walking across. She's Proud of being led to 10. Rider waiting in the gate. So Magnificent. And Oshadane Robinson coming into 1. So She's Prado giving problems. We wait on Crafty Zelazine and Anika Bell. 1200 meters, 6 furlongs. This is the penultimate, race number 8. So She's Prado giving problems. She's Prado goes in. Back out again. Once more they try with the unruly She's Prado. And still She's Prado giving problems. First time runner, Omar Walker riding. Crafty Zelazine they try with now at 9. Anika Bell waits on She's Prado. She's Prado now goes in. Train Timol running over to his flag. He'll be starting the event as Anika Bell will be the last one. Field in 9, 1200 meters, 6 furlongs immediately thereof. So Magnificent is the one that steps off slow and gives the field a jump. Money Boy goes for it. Excuse Me Goodbye right alongside. Star Aviator racing there. She's Prado. They form the line of four as they go flashing past the five. Who Done It races next. Last Dance in the Blue Silks racing on the outside as Star Aviator hooks reverse. Anika Bell making ground with Crafty Zalazine and a long, long way back to So Magnificent totally out of it as the field have left the half mile and arrive at the 7/16. She's Prado now gets that lead. Who Done It attacking on the outside. Ahead separates them as they leave the three. Last Dance is there. Excuse Me Goodbye making ground on the rail ahead of Money Boy in the pink. Crafty Zelazine under a strong ride on the outside of Anika Bell. A break back to Star Aviator as the field come thundering into the lane. It is She's Prado in the center. Who Done It now accelerates on the outside and Money Boy's rider is on the ground as Who Done It now takes that lead. It is Who Done It in the orange cap who leads them toward the furlong pole. She's Prado and Excuse Me Goodbye down against the rail. Anika Bell in behind them with Last Dance, but still Who Done It and Roger Laho fend them off and begin to open up the lead inside the final 16th. It's all over. Who Done It comes away for an effortless win in the end, winning by maybe 6 or more. Anika Bell second, tight photo. Last Dance in it with She's Prado, Excuse Me Goodbye, Crafty Zelazine on the outside. Once again, there's now a Stewards inquiry looking at the fall of the rider. Stewards inquiry looking at the fall of the rider. Please hold all tickets, hold all tickets. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 8th, So starting over again, 4 Who Done It, the unofficial winner. 4-year-old Bay Colt by Disturbing the Peace. Rackham's Mistress by War Marshal. Bred Derek Brandt and Stephen Narayan Singh. Owned Arnold Rambali Jr. and Paul Rumble. Trained Arnold Rambali Jr., the rider Roger Laho, the groom Herbert Cousins. A second 6, Anika Bell. A third 5, Last Dance. Fourth 10, She's Prado. Fifth 9, Crafty Zelazine. Running time, 1200 meters, 1:18 and 4. Field of 9, 1200 meters, 6 furlongs immediately thereof. So Magnificent is the one that steps off slow and gives the field a jump. Money Boy goes for it. Sues Me Goodbye right alongside. Star Aviator racing there. She's Prado. They form the line of 4 as they go flashing past the 5. Who Done It races next. Last Dance in the Blue Silks racing on the outside as Star Aviator hooks reverse. Anika Bell making ground with Crafty Zelazine, and a long, long way back to So Magnificent, totally out of it as the field have left the half mile and arrive at the 7/16. She's Prado now gets that lead. Who Done It attacking on the outside. Ahead separates them as they leave the 3. Last Dance is there. Excuse Me Goodbye making ground on the rail ahead of Money Boy in the pink. Crafty Zelazine under a strong ride on the outside of Anika Bell. A break back to Star Aviator as the field come thundering into the lane. It is She's Prado in the center. Who Done It now accelerates on the outside, and Money Boy's rider is on the ground as Who Done It now takes that lead. It is Who Done It in the orange cap who leads them toward the furlong pole. She's Prado and Excuse Me Goodbye down against the rail. Anika Bell in behind them with Last Dance, but still Who Done It and Roger Laho fend them off and begin to open up the lead inside the final 16th. It's all over. Who Done It comes away for an effortless win in the end, winning by maybe 6 or more. Anika Bell second, tight photo. Last Dance in it with She's Prado, Excuse Me Goodbye, Crafty Zelazine on the outside. After the George inquiry, there will be no change to the order of finish. Usher Dane Robinson wanted in the George room. Usher Dane Robinson, please go now to the George room. Attention call to the screens. Photograph. Last dance. Getting third. Over on the rail. She's Prado. And Kraft is Elazine fifth on the outside. So have a look at it. Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Whodunit, 9 Crafty Zelazine. 4 and 9 both go to the testing barn. Whodunit, 258 to win, 148 to place. A second 6, Anika Bell, 152. Third 5, Last Dance, 162. Fourth 10, She's Prado. Fifth 9, Crafty Zelazine. Special double with 8, He's a Lion, 158. Special double with 11, You and I, 202. Double event, 520. Quinella, 2003, 46. Exacta, 2003, 30. Trifecta, 2009, 14. Superfecta, 7,208. 11 high fives, 5,186. 183 triples, 1,540. Splits, 23.4, 50. Final time, 1,200 meters, 1:18.4. The margins, 8.5 by 2 1/4.
Congratulations once again to the load winner of the Reggae 6, and there you saw on the monitor right away, $960, the amount wagered there, and the return, $4.3 million. So you don't get that return anywhere else in the world, spending $960 and getting $4.3 million. So very great payout there, exponential return on investment, and well done to the skillful winner of the Reggae 6 today. Let's introduce the runners for race number 9. The AHWHOFAH Sprint, and I'll be back with you shortly with my take on a possible outcome.
Horses take the track for the ninth. This is the AHWHOFAH Sprint. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up over 1,200 meters. Number 3, Zion, make the weight 49 kilos. 4, Press Conference, 52.5. 8, El Profesor, 53.5. 10, Catawba, 49.5. 11, Emperor of the Cats, 54. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. 5 minutes, get your bets on.
Three minutes to go to post now to the night pan, the night and final, the AHWHOFAH Sprint, and we have a field of 12. These are over to the allowance contenders, 3-year-olds and up. Top choice is going to be number 7, God of Love. Surprisingly, getting 7-1. That's a big price for God of Love. Last time at the over allowance level, on the 1st of July, 1 in 106.3 for 5.5 furlongs, making all the running with 57 kilos, beating Lure of Lucy and Inspired Force. Beaten subsequent to that by some very talented horses, Perfect, Bruce, She's My Destiny, and Mahogany. So down to over net allowance now. 7-1, am I seeing right? That's a nice dig-out handicap price for God of Love. Number 11, Emperor of the Cats, the big favorite at 4-5. Last race in May, though, when winning over 5 straight in 59 flat, beating Yellow Sword and Duke, has worked very well. 5 furlongs in 101 and 4 fifths by 48.2 on the 25th of November, and on the 4th of December, 6 furlongs in 114.4. Siobhan Townsend, he's in the saddle for trainer Carl Anderson. Carl Anderson, also the owner and breeder of Emperor of the Cats. He's looking for a double. Scored early with Crucial Alexia. Siobhan Townsend also looks to have possibilities of getting another win on the weekend. So big chance here for Emperor of the Cats. Number 9 is Race Car. What can you say about Race Car? Has been revving up in recent runs. Second and last behind Luxor. Third, 2 starts back to Madden Sunshine. And if you're looking for a rake of the day, in race 5, Bugatti and Jaguar fought out the finish there with Bugatti at 20-1. Getting the better of Jaguar. Those are 2 very fast cars, the Bugatti and the Jaguar. Well, here's Race Car, and I hear that Race Car is a soup for the AHWHOFAH. So watch out for Race Car winning after Bugatti got the job done over Jaguar earlier on the card. Number 2, Duke. Not the Duke of old, but if he decides to wake up today, you could brush these aside. 8-1 for Duke. That's a big price for Duke at 52 kilos. Make it 7-11-9-2 in the AHWHOFAH Sprint. God of Love over Emperor of the Cats, Race Car, and Duke.
Okay, so we're here for race 9 and a nice good field to finish off the race day. Number 6, Burlap. Very, very well backed. We opened at $6, backed all the way down to $4.80. Number 8, El Professor, currently at $8, opened at $16, but this one took a good amount of cash. Number 9, Race Car, also taking good money, and the best back runner in the race, and it turns out to be the best back runner of the day thus far. Number 11, Emperor of the Cats, opened at $4.40, and it's currently $2.65, and that is also the even money favorite in the tote. So if you're looking to have a bet on Emperor of the Cats, you're getting a little bit of a better price in the fixed odds market compared to even money in the tote, so you might want to check your fixed odds window. But the real story of the race, not much money coming in for Duke, but Burlap, El Professor, Race Car, and Emperor of the Cats, those are the ones taking the bulk of the betting in the fixed odds market. Good luck, and that's it for the weekend. See you all next week, Saturday. And have a great week from us here at the fixed odds market and BetMakers at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
High five wagering now on its way to 200,000 as they're closing up the front of the gates. Get your bets on. This is the AHWHOFAH sprint. Horse is now loading. Zion goes in ahead of press conference. They'll try with KP Choice next. KP Choice is in. Burlap. heads for 6. Spinning around Burlap. They try with God of Love at 7. El Profesor walks to 8. El Profesor is in. Catawba heads for 10. Emperor of the Cats being led to 11. Unruly Boss to 12. Regal and Royal and Race Car will load as a team. Race Car goes in, followed by Regal and Royal. Then Burlap. Juke, the last one to load. Fielded 9 for the AHWHOFAH sprint, 6 furlongs, 1,200 meters, starter ready. They're off for the AHWHOFAH. Zion just a shade slowly out. God of Love comes away running fast, wanting that lead. Press conference on the premises. Juke is staying close down against the rail. Emperor of the Cats racing out wide. KP Choice in that mix-up. Race Car seems to be racing out wide of a Burlap. Unruly Boss is next. Regal and Royal races ahead of Zion and El Profesor at the back of the field as they churn past the half mile and run toward the 7/16th. Emperor of the Cats putting on the speed, leads by now some 4 lengths. God of Love trying to chase with KP Choice. They're all in a tight grouping as they charge away now toward the final 5/16th. Emperor of the Cats stretching that lead of God of Love and KP Choice. Unruly Boss and Race Car now coming to the lane, racing out wide, but it's Emperor of the Cats who has it as they sprint past the 3/16th. Emperor of the Cats in control at the moment. God of Love in the red with Burlap in the yellow cap just on his inside. KP Choice scrapes paint against the rail. Race Car is out wide, but they're inside the final furlong, and it's Emperor of the Cats. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fastest of them all? Emperor of the Cats is, and Emperor of the Cats will win the AHWHOFAH sprint by 4 or 5 over Burlap, then Juke. Press conference close between Race Car and God of Love. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's ninth, the AHWHOFAH sprint. 11, Emperor of the Cats, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Emperor Hall, Laws of the Cat by Law of the Sea. Bred, owned, trained Carl Anderson. Ridden Shavon Townsend, the groom Loxley Scott. Stand by for further placings and time. So complete placings. First 11, Emperor of the Cats. The second 6, Burlap. Third 2, Duke. Fourth 4, Press Conference. Fifth 7, God of Love. Running time 1200 meters, 1:13 flat. .1200 meters, starter ready. They're off for the AHWHOFAH. Zion just a shade slowly out. God of Love comes away running fast, wanting that lead. Press conference on the premises. Duke is staying close down against the rail. Emperor of the Cats racing out wide. KP Choice in that mix-up. Race car seems to be racing out wide of a Burlap. Unruly Boss is next. Regal and Royal races ahead of Zion and El Profesor at the back of the field as they churn past the half mile and run toward the 7/16. Emperor of the Cats putting on the speed, leads by now some 4 lengths. God of Love trying to chase with KP Choice. They're all in a tight grouping as they charge away now toward the final 5/16. Emperor of the Cats stretching that lead of God of Love and KP Choice. Unruly Boss and Race Car now coming to the lane, racing out wide, but it's Emperor of the Cats who has it as they sprint past the 3/16. Emperor of the Cats in control at the moment. God of Love in the red with Burlap in the yellow cap just on his inside. KP Choice scrapes paint against the rail. Race Car is out wide, but they're inside the final furlong, and it's Emperor of the Cats. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fastest of them all? Emperor of the Cats is, and Emperor of the Cats will win the AHWHOFAH sprint by 4 or 5 over Burlap, then Duke. Press conference close between Race Car and God of Love. So once again, your attention called to the winner's enclosure. This time it's for the presentation of the AHWHOFAH Sprint Trophy. Making the presentation, Mr. Lee Oakley, and he will make it to Carl Anderson, breeder, owner, trainer of the winner, Emperor of the Cats, also in the party, a jockey Shavon Townsend. Result of the 9th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 9 race car, 11 Emperor of the Cats. 9 and 11 go to the testing barn. Emperor of the Cats, 272 to win, 140 to place. Second, 6 Burlap, 230. A third, 2 Duke, 190. Fourth, 4 Press Conference. Fifth, 7 God of Love. Double event, 712. Quinella, 974. Exacta 714. Trifecta 2001-24. Superfecta 7,259. 17 high fives 9,516. 1,619 triples 509 each. 15 winners of the Play Spot 8 $182,044. Single winner bonus now in the Play Spot 8, 1,511,791.46. 42 winners of the Twilight 6, 578, 128. One winner with 8 of 9 in the Catch 9, 89,735. Jackpot in the Catch 9, 1,454,541.90 cents. 401 winners of the Strike 4, 4,144. 9 winners of the Late Pick 5, 204,728. Single winner bonus in the Pick 5, 1,391,280.77 cents. The split, so 22-4 by 46-1. They raced 1,200 meters in 113 flat. The margins 4.5, 1.5. Well, that's brought us to the end of this weekend's Racing Carnival. It's now time for a recap. None other than Michael Kane will let you have it.
The 5th annual Summit of Speed has come to a closure here at Caymanas Park. 18 races in the history books, and they are all sprints. 9 yesterday and 9 today, and we had some very exciting and thrilling finishes and some big dividends as well. And speaking of big dividends, one person hit the jackpot in the Reggae 6 today. $960 wagered and a payout of over $4.3 million. And we had a gigantic carryover in the Twilight 6, over $10.69 million. And in the end, wagering led to over $24 million in the net pool for the Twilight 6. And in the end, we had a payout of over 500,000 Twilight 6 winners, $578,128 in dividends there for the Twilight 6 players. So 42 skillful patrons caught the Twilight 6, 6 of 6, $578,128, and that net pool was over 24 million. So a big day for Reggae 6 players, big day for Twilight 6 players as well. And we had good payouts in the Play Spot 8, over 182,000, and some triples were paying through the roof all day long. So definitely we're in high gear for the Christmas right here at Caymanas Park. Compliments of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. You have big bucks to be won all season long, and especially when it comes around to Christmas time. In the horsemen's section today, in the Jockeys Colony, Radish Roman booted home a double, and apprentice Siobhan Townsend also booted home 2 winners on the card. So double for Radish Roman, double for Siobhan Townsend. And in the trainers category, trainer Stephen Todd saddled 2 winners today, inclusive of the Starters Trophy winner. Also smart at 7-1, ridden by Tevin Foster, as well as he had another win on the card, and that was in race 2. Wilson, ridden by Radish Roman. Card Addison also saddled 2 winners, and he bred, owned, and trained those 2 horses, Crucial Alexia and Emperor of the Cats. Emperor of the Cats, of course, won the AHWHOFAH Sprinter. That's going to be a replay race, race number 9 on the card. The AHWHOFAH Sprinter feature, 1.25 million in purse, a field of 12, and the distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Last year's Prince Consort Stakes winner, Emperor of the Cats, was coming off a break since May, and he was made the favorite, Siobhan Townsend, for Carl Anderson. A good support came in for the likes of Duke. There's also fair support for Press Conference, fair support for God of Love, and even Burlap. But all eyes were on Emperor of the Cats in the AHWHOFAH Sprint.
1,200 meters, starter ready. They're off for the AHWHOFAH. Zion just a shade slowly out. God of Love comes away running fast, wanting that lead. Press Conference on the premises. Duke is staying close down against the rail. Emperor of the Cats racing out wide. KP Choice in that mix-up. Race car seems to be racing out wide of a Burlap. Unruly Boss is next. Regal and Royal races ahead of Zion and El Profesor at the back of the field as they churn past the half mile and run toward the 7/16th. Emperor of the Cats putting on the speed, leads by now some 4 lengths. God of Love trying to chase with KP Choice. They're all in a tight grouping as they charge away now toward the final 5/16th. Emperor of the Cats stretching that lead of God of Love and KP Choice. Unruly Boss and Race Car now coming to the lane, racing out wide, but it's Emperor of the Cats who has it as they sprint past the 3/16th. Emperor of the Cats in control at the moment. God of Love in the red with Burlap in the yellow cap just on his inside. KP Choice scrapes paint against the rail. Race Car is out wide, but they're inside the final furlong, and it's Emperor of the Cats. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fastest of them all? Emperor of the Cats is, and Emperor of the Cats will win the AHWHOFAH Sprint by 4 or 5 over Burlap, then Duke. Press Conference close between Race Car and God of Love.
So Emperor of the Cats makes it his 9th win from 19 career starts, and as I said, he won the Prince Consort Stakes last year and has proven to be a very good sprinter. Emperor of the Cats, well trained by Carl Addison and well ridden by Siobhan Townsend. Splits were 22, 4, 46 and a fifth of a second. He stopped the clock in 1:13 flat for the 6 furlong distance and won by 4.5 lengths. Emperor of the Cats looks ready to win again when next in town. That's going to be it in a nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park. And I sincerely hope that you were successful in wagering today. If not, don't worry. We'll have racing on Saturday, the 16th of December. And we look forward to some very big races coming the remainder of December. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, and of course on behalf of the production team of the Home Champion Sports Packs. Have a great Sunday evening, a great week, and prepare yourselves for some more great forward racing next Saturday.